But yeah, so Hanabi, well, yeah, I could bring up what it looks like for anyone unfamiliar. Essentially, there's, you know, a number of players. 4 is kind of the most standard, but works with 3 to 6. Players take turns giving clues to other players and playing cards from their hand and discarding cards, and you're trying to get cards stacked up, starting from 1 up to 5.
Giant mushroom.
I don't really follow the logic of it being a game about mushrooms, but maybe there's some reason. Fireworks are mushroom-like, I guess, kind of, maybe, perhaps. Anyway, you're playing, starting at 1, counting up to 5 at each of the different colors, trying to get as many cards played successfully before time runs out. Not real time, before the cards in deck runs out, I should say. But the big crux of it is that each player cannot see their own hand of cards, but they can see the hands of all of their teammates. So to actually know what's in your hand and what you want to play or discard or whatever else, your teammates need to clue it in. Hello, Mezzo. Greetings, Kitru. Thanks for the 125 months, Mezzo. But that's the very loose overview. If there's people actually new that want to play or that are new and don't know the full rules, speak up and I'll go over in more detail than that. But yeah, as people are people interested? Hey there, Hordes fan. It is not like that. The mobile app I've technically been developing for a decade is kind of like that. In the vein of Time's Up or monikers or celebrities or what have you. Names in a Hat, Fishbowl goes by many names. But that one isn't reverse. But yeah. I mean, okay, no, you're right that it does have the fact that you can't see it, but everyone else can see it. Yeah, it does have that going on. Yes, that is true. So Hanabi does have that aspect. I swapped the this is and the is this at the when I first read it there, so I was answering in a different fashion. But okay. I mean, it's multiplayer. That's a similarity. It can be considered a party game. Hanabi's more serious, especially like the way I tend to play it, and people I play with tend to play it, but some would class Hanabi as a party game. But yeah, does anybody want to play this game? People voted that they wanted to see it streamed, but that doesn't mean that anybody actually wants to play it. They may just want to watch it. I don't know. We will see. But yeah, if people want to play, we'll play it. Otherwise, we'll have to figure out something else. This is fully cooperative, Hortons fan. Hello, Snicken. Alright. That's at least 3 people. Does anyone need a rules overview, whether you're playing or not? I guess. Because it has been a decent minute since we've played on streams. Although I guess there is a rules overview linked in chat from 9 years ago. Oh no, time. What is time? That should still be pretty good. Is it better just to direct people to the rules explanation there? Or do a quick live one? We could just do a quick live one, I guess, and if anyone misses later in the stream, they can reference the old one there. But, okay. So, basic premise, like I said, is that people can't see their own hands of cards, but they can see the hands of all of their teammates. So this is like from the perspective from Pitogio, who can't see their own hand but can see their teammates. And on their turn, they would be giving a clue. So to be clear, this is a replay of a past game that I'm using for an example. So that's why it'll switch into different views here or whatever. But yeah, so if Pitogio's going, they don't know what's in their hand, but they're looking at their teammates' hand and trying to figure out a clue they want to give. So maybe they tell Quite that, no, they're gonna tell Karisu they've got 3 ones. So when you're giving a clue to another player, you are choosing a number or a color and identifying all cards that match that number or color. So you can't you can't like indicate fewer cards. So for example, it's not actually helpful for the most part to indicate both of these yellow ones because we can only play one of them. But you can't just say like two ones here because there's a third one that would have to be included with a clue there. So then Quiet is just cluing me for 1. Which was weird. Anyway, we don't need to analyze past games. Yeah, so the second thing you can do on your turn is choose a card from your hand and play it. So here, Karisu chose their newest one and played it to the board. When you're playing a card, you don't need to know what it is. You're just saying that you're playing it. And if it is a legal play, that it goes where it needs to. So Karisu didn't need to know that that is a blue one specifically. They just knew it was a 1, and they played it, and it went to the right slot. There's a clue about colors. So that's another type of clue that's legal. And now Karisu knows, for example, that these are duplicates and won't end up playing both. Things like that. If you try to play a card and it is not a legal play, it goes to the discard pile and you get 1 strike. Strike's not the end of the world on its own, but if as a team we get 3 strikes, then that's an automatic loss for the whole team. You may also notice in the bottom right here we have a count of clues. We start with 8 clues, and whenever you clue, whenever any player clues another player, it costs the team 1 clue, like so. And the third thing you can do on your turn is discard a card. So choose a card, drag it to the trash can here. That removes the card from the game, and the team gets a clue back whenever a card is discarded. Like so, like so. And that is, like, most of the crux of the game. Using the logic of all of that, you're working together to try to get stuff played out, basically. And it just progresses from there. Several other specifics here. In the bottom left is how many cards there are left in the deck. That's kind of a turn counter, basically, of when the game ends there. And specifically, when the last card of the deck is drawn, every player, including the player who drew the last card, has 1 final turn, and then the game is over. Additional rules are the deck distribution. So there's more of the earlier cards in the game than the later cards. So there's 3 of each one. So 3 purple ones, 3 blue ones, etc. 2 each of the middle cards. So 2 2s, 2 3s, 2 4s. And only 1 of each 5 in the game. So that means if, for example, this purple 5 gets discarded, then we can never get a perfect score because we don't have a purple 5 to play anymore. Or likewise, if 2 yellow 4s get discarded, then we can never play the yellow 4 or the yellow 5. And that's like the whole game rules-wise. Depth of play goes way beyond that. The one like semi-convention thing that I mention is that your rightmost card is your oldest, your leftmost card is your newest. So like in this case, I discard a card. My left one is the one I just drew here, so that's my newest card. So by default, with an absence of a reason to do something else, your default plan is to discard your oldest card if you're just discarding, like, whatever. Earlier, like, Kurisu, on the other hand, for example, knows that this is a yellow one, so they would definitely discard that one. But your oldest card that you haven't been clued any information about is the least likely card to be important or relevant to the game. So it's the most likely safe discard, basically. And everything else kind of builds up as you play over time. Greetings, Sacrificial Toast. Hey there, in Shato. But, like, that, Shato, yeah. It's complicated on that front, Toast, but, like, in practice, it's not a problem in my mind. It's like you don't need to have explicit conventions for, like, in general. It's a dance, because like it's always going to be a blurry spectrum there, but broadly speaking, the way I prefer to play involves like the kind of logic being fairly derivable, and it's something that could make sense if nobody ever discussed it or explained it, basically. And there's a lot of ways that can go in practice, but it is something I appreciate because I don't really enjoy, like, hard convention for the most part. Like, say, I don't know, bridge. I don't have much interest in. But certainly you develop strategies over time, but it's not... there's almost always some situational differences, right? Like, even if you play a lot with the same people, it's like, okay, well, given the specific circumstances here, and it's a little, like, different than normal, so I think even though this clue would, like, normally mean this, it's actually a clue, like, trying to tell the third player that wasn't clued about something in their hand instead, and... so, yeah. But yeah, that's the basic overview. If anything is confusing, feel free to ask there. Who would like to play? So Hanabi on area volunteered. Are we doing a we'll do a no variant one to start, I suppose, right? Oh, that's gonna bring up a whole thing. Whenever a player gets a clue, their oldest unclued card will be moved to their newest slot. This is a way to play that is used by Erasi's group. Okay, sure. I know nothing about that. I guess I don't care. Okay. New or old, feel free to join in. We'll probably aim for 4 players, but if we have enough, we could do more. No clues is on, I think, right? Yeah, empty clues is enabled. Oh, sorry, Hanabi. Look, you and St. Lincoln's names both begin with SE, apparently, and I'm just gonna decide you're the same person. My apologies. You have similar name colors, too, if I want to defend myself. It is a different name color, though. That said, I'm not sure if we have a 4th, but... yeah, when I play in-person Sacrificial Toast, I use card holders. And in practice, I actually prefer cards to tiles, but most people like the fanciness of the tiles, I think. But don't feel obligated, to be clear. We can play with 3, and that is also fine. But we'll give a moment and see if anybody else wanted to hop in. And if not, we'll roll with it here. But yeah, as Toast mentioned, when playing online, it does track the clues for you automatically if you're playing in person. Usually, there's the memory element. It depends on the group and how much you want to enforce it and stuff. I've definitely played with people that like do take physical notes. It's pretty common to do some at least like mild indications, like I'll tilt cards that I've been clued about. Things like that is really common. Like the level of memory requirement I've played with in person most often is like memory is still quite helpful, but it's still a bit loose. You could potentially, for example, ask the other players, not for specific information, but you could be like, this was the card I was clued was a 4, right? Like, you could ask that, and they could answer yes or no on that. Things like that there. Just kind of balancing where it's like, memory is still helpful, but it's not as strict about it. Some people have memory be a much more prominent aspect, and that's reasonable too. Okay, do we have just me, Eri, and Snicket then? That will work. So, minimize my side stuff there. Right here. So, I guess we're ready to roll. So, Eri, Dolamo, and Lincoln hide. Oh, was Kinshiro joined? Kinshiro did an emote face and said time is an illusion. I don't think that counts as volunteering yet. Yeah, I would need an emote that's very explicitly like a person raising their hand or like something like that to assume it was a volunteer, I think. But, okay. First game, me, Eri, and Lincoln. Eri and Lincoln, go ahead and hide and mute stream and chat and all of that. And yeah, you should not be hearing my voice anymore. I'm gonna start the game now. Here we go. So this is what it looks like to start. I can't see my own heads. I can see my teammates here. So there's only a single one in each of their hands. So I could delay on that. I forgot to, I should have maybe asked how much Lincoln is playing, because I don't remember. That's okay. We'll go with what seems right. All right, I'm not seeing anything especially spicy to start us off with here anyway. I think what I'm gonna do is clue Ares 5. This will need to be clued pretty soon anyway for safety, and I'll leave it open for St. Lincoln if we can save clues. Like, if I have a blue one and another one in my hand, for example, then we can save a clue by just cluing both of those ones and not me cluing Eridolomo's one, for example. And then if they don't have anything to clue in my hand, they can just clue Ares 1 and I can clue St. Lincoln's one, and that's fine too. I never understood why Ari always seemed to like leave the game and rejoin so often, like when the name goes red like that, but something with their computer setup or something. I suppose if my discard looks dangerous, and Lincoln might be afraid to clue Ares 1, but that would also work. If they need to clue me, then I can clue... Then, yeah, like, Ari can clue St. Lincoln and I can clue Ari. Like, that's also fine. Hello, Doom. This is Hanabi, a cooperative deduction card game. We are all working together to get cards played out from our hands, starting at 1, counting up to 5 in each of the 5 different colors. But we can't see our own hand of cards, so we need our teammates to clue us into what we got. Very roughly here. Okay. Okay, so how much has Lincoln played? Shall we get spicy off the bat? I would like to get spicy. Like, I would be handling this consideration differently if we were talking new players, but Hello, ZZT. This is what I wanted to do. And then they've got a safe discard, so I'm cluing this as a yellow card to tell Ari Dolamo that they just drew a yellow one, essentially, is what I'm doing here. And since it's backwards and I don't remember how experienced Lincoln is, it's a little more dangerous than is perhaps ideal. But we'll see. So the hope is that Silicon either discards or clues me. The like more straightforward safe play would have been just to clue Lincoln the green one. I mean, we've got enough clues that hopefully there's something worth cluing me about my hand. Like maybe this is a 5. Like something that's not urgent, but something that needs to be told eventually. That's what I would like to see right now, I think. We can mark this. There we go. Get that highlight that it has been finessed. Okay, that's... Aria's gonna be sad now because they would have played the one without this clue. But they do know their 5 is yellow and the rest of their hand is not yellow, at least. Area hasn't played yet, which is interesting. I try not to use time taken as a like source of information. It kind of implies that there's something a little weird going on with my hand, though. Hello, Sparky. Kind of feels like ideally Sidlican bluffs or finesses this one. I don't know if they're going to. So, boring and straightforward option is just to clue Ari about their green one. They can just do that. They both have plays. 3 clues back to me. I see 2 new cards. Nobody wanted to tell me anything earlier. I think I'm fine with this. Interesting. Okay. I probably have another red one in my hand. So yeah, my current belief is one of these 4 cards is also a red one, and they didn't want to clue this for a duplicate. Hello, Speedfrog. Oh yeah, this is, I think, yeah, this is the first time we played Hanabi with the bigger mouse on the screen, since, like, it's actually really awkward to make the mouse bigger for OBS capture, or stream capture there. Alright, so Liquid did understand that was the yellow too. Okay, that's the other red one. Cool. And that'll leave some linking up to tell Ari about the green one. All seems straightforward enough. Like, so Lincoln's discard, like, they have 2 safe discards, but then these are things we really, like, this can't be discarded, we don't want them to discard this, so if they're stalling a little bit before discarding, that's probably good. Well, see, the thing is, the mouse on my end has been bigger for, like, 7 years or something in Shato. Originally, I think 4 Hanabi was the idea, but it didn't actually make it bigger on stream. So that was only like half a year ago that I finally figured out a way to do that. But on my side, it was bigger. Okay, maybe so, Shato, maybe so. I don't actually remember it, but I'll have to. Apparently, we just put it up on the Bonds channel. If anyone has been watching the Snakebird playthrough, probably, huh? This is dumb. There's nothing to say. I kind of want to say 3s to not a twin flip, but I mean, I'd rather look at discard than me, but I think my clues just make things worse. So I'm gonna go ahead and discard. Alright. Reasonable as far as discards go. So Lincoln may be afraid to discard now since they want to avoid discarding the green 4 here to make sure we don't, like, discard back to back or whatever, but... Would that have been stopped? I don't know if that would have been stopped. So it's like, given the current game state, I would like them to discard, but okay, so this is either a purple or a green 4. Okay. Aries telling me my newest card is the blue 2 now. There's no reason it's somewhere other than newest, right? So the logic here is that Ares just now telling Sinlikin about this blue 3, like, basically saying this card's important now. And the only way it's important is if there's a blue 2, and I don't see the blue 2, so it has to be by hand. And this wasn't done earlier, so it's the card that I just drew. Except that it's not the blue 2 because it was what's called a bluff, and I was lied to. But we got a legal play out of that lie. As long as Sinlikin realizes that it was a bluff, and that means this has to be the blue 3, it doesn't try to play it now. Like so. There's the rules 3-play. But it's fully cooperative with other players that were trying to get things played out. You can't see your own hand of cards, so yeah, I mean, you could say Mastermind. It's not solitaire, though, because we're playing with other players, but... Okay. So this is a purple 2. This is another playable 2. Sinlikin's hand is just full of trash garbage. We would like them to discard until the end of time. Just try making sure I'm not, like, missing some reason this is something else here. Oh, sure, the, like, stacking up in Plotnik Solitaire or whatever, yeah. Hey, look, it's that blue too. Unfortunate. Hey there, Salty Tempest. No, it's not blue. I would have been clued about it earlier if it was blue. And likewise, if it was another playable 2, okay, that logic didn't follow because I ended up having the yellow 3, actually, not the blue 2. So it's not necessarily purple. How soon was everything else playable, though? I think this is deep enough in my hand. I would have been told about this sooner if it was anything else useful. The blue 3 hint earlier was to get me to play the yellow 3. Ari basically told me my newest card was the blue 2, so I played it, and it wasn't the blue 2, but it was a legally playable card. They bluffed me into playing something else from the blue 3 clue. But yes, to elaborate a little bit, that's reasonably advanced play, and under less advanced play, yes, they wouldn't have reason to clue the blue 3 unless the blue 2 was out there. But instead they could lie and pretend I have the blue 2 when I didn't, and then I happen to draw it immediately afterwards. So Do I clue area about 3/3s? They're all useful. And we know we want some Lincoln to discard. And there's pretty good odds that's purple. We know it's not red. I think we'll just preserve the 3s. That gives a safe discard and 3 cards, 1 away from playing. Yeah, I think that's general enough that hopefully no one's interpreted it to mean anything fancier. Like, if this was a finesse on Lincoln, like, I would have just clued green to Area de Limo rather than 3s here. Somewhere in the deck is there's 3 purple ones, but they don't exist just yet. So yeah, from this clue, like, this 3, like, Ari definitely knows this 3 is worthwhile. And at least one of these other 3s should be worthwhile. And ideally all 3 are worthwhile. There shouldn't really be an assumption that any of them are necessarily playable here. So, like, I'm kind of looking for some Lincoln to discard and then Airy to basically either give the save Clutus and Lincoln, or to have me do it, depending on whether or not I should be discarding here. Okay, they want me to discard? Yep. That makes sense. Basically, Aries' hand is stacked, so if they discard rather than having me discard, I know that my discard's not safe. I'm glad it still holds up on 3-play. It's time? What is time? And we still had 2 clues, so if I needed to clue Sid Lincoln about another card they couldn't discard or something, I could have. So Sid Lincoln should expect their next discard to still be safe. Oh yeah, I guess no, we don't know if it's purple or not yet. This is like 80% green, 20% purple. Is there any other reason Sinlikin would be cluing that as red? If I hadn't just drawn the red too? I don't think so. Oh, what was the timing on this for? I mean, it was when I moved to the discard. I think I would have included earlier if this was the yellow 4. I wasn't actually considering yellow 4 at all, though. It wasn't, the yellow 3 hadn't been played yet, though. So I drew that, and then I get the 4 clue. And if it was a yellow clue, it would have also tagged the yellow one. So I don't think it's the yellow 4. It still seems most likely to be green. But it could be yellow. Hopefully there's something interesting to clue in my head so Sidley can just discard and Ari clues me about it. Ari's gonna play anyway though, so we don't have to save that 5 just yet. If I do have a yellow 4 and nothing else worth cluing, then it might be worth telling me yellow. So that we can start unclogging Aridolamo's hand. Yeah, that happens something to them. I believe I have had an opening clue to me that I have 4 5s in my hand. Okay, we're just rolling forth on that. Fair enough. Just making sure there's not any reason it's something different. And yeah, Ari knows they don't have a blue 3 because it's in my hand. Okay, we're doing the bluff again. Well, I do have a yellow 4 that I just drew. Hopefully Sidley can caught on to the bluff from last time. Ari is being aggressive about it. Yeah, they know they've got a red 3. Yeah, they went for the like that's explicitly red 3. There's no ambiguity whatsoever. They got the bluff in there instead. See, now you need to just clue Ari purples to indicate the purple 1 that I just drew and to get to finesse through this purple 2. And it's great. That's you know, it's a 3 in 18 chance that just happened, so. One in 6 times, I like that clue a lot. Otherwise, I probably want to link in the discard. Oh, in this case, they actually know it's a 4, so they know it's not playable. I think that's why Ari went with it. It was a safer bluff. Right. It was a safer bluff. Yeah, there is that as well, ZZP. That's what I assumed it was at first, but it happened to be a safer one on top of that. So to clarify, what I mean by that is that, like, this is a 4. Like, there's, like, no way that's possibly playable. So it still got me to play my newest card as if it was the blue 3, but it wasn't the blue 3, but... okay. So, Ari goes ahead and plays the red 3. Hey, look! It's the purple 1. Greetings, Mark Magus. They know this is not the 4 I have. I don't know if they know this is not purple. They may not know this is not purple. I think it's most likely I've got the purple 2, so I think I would rather purple to Eridolamo than purple to Sin Lincoln. And if I've got the purple 4, then Sin Lincoln can play this 4, and then that tells me this is a purple 4. Otherwise, they do have a safe discard. Like, I can do red. Sin Lincoln has to clue. Not a twinge vibe then. That's purple and not green. Although I need to clue the reds next turn, and if they draw another red, it's awkward. There is that. But I do like the idea, like, it's only like 1 in 4 or something that this is a purple 4. But I like the possibility. So there's 2 garbage red cards that Liquid can draw. 2 and 18. Yeah, maybe the red is better. It's close. I already know this is a purple 2, so I don't want Liquid to clue me purple. I would rather get the purple 5 tagged in this, you know? Three-player does give some awkward timings, for sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way. I'm not sure it's correct. I think it is close. I think if we were doing like rainbow the other way is probably like more important, because it's more likely their hand gets screwed up by another card. It's still 1 and 9 that it does, but they've got 2 safe discards, so like I don't think it's that big of a deal. And there's a small chance they can just play this 4 and let me know. Cool things. That couldn't have been the green 4 at the time that was given, right? Or, excuse me, it was green or purple, right? In which case, what I'm talking about doesn't even make sense anymore, because I was thinking it was purple or red, not purple or green. Alright, well, never mind on that front. Which probably just means red was a better play, but... I knows this 5's playable too. Okay, so I can take a turn to clue red to some look in here. Or green to Airy now? Might be green to Airy now. That gives another chance to draw a red clash. We just need to get things played efficiently now, because we got past the hump where like nothing was playable, now everything's playable. Greetings, Haddock. Hello, Anna the Nerd. Man, it's probably this though, right? Either way, I need to clue again next turn rather than playing this too. Awkward. Like, if I'm not cluing this, does Area decide it's not the green 3? Is my concern, basically. I can also, ooh, I could do a sarcastic. I don't know if Sidlick's ready for that, though. That's a lot. I could discard this too. If that's that's probably the best play if everybody's on board. Yeah, the only urgency on giving the red clue is just that I might not be able to give the red clue next turn because Sinlikin might draw a red card. But if we just get the 4 playable anyway, that may not matter. I want to discard this card now. It's a fun play. I want to do everything. Alright, I'm just gonna do this.
Yo, babe, let me show you around town.
Hello, Formal. Did you forget that you can't see your own hand of cards in this, Ed? Okay, Aries gonna go ahead and give the red clue instead of playing their 5. That's fine. We want to go ahead and let me play my purple 2. That's fair. Oh, yes, not a Twitch bot. Yes. It's Aries' favorite gag. I don't know. It is what it is. Okay, so this is purple. Neat. It was purple. Okay. Cute. I guess I'll double check to make sure it can't be yellow. I think I already did that, but... So from Lincoln's perspective, this is either green or purple. So I can play it and they know it's in their hand. It doesn't actually tell them where it is in their hand. Hopefully, it maybe makes this 4 look like it's purple, though. But they've, the 5, this has to be the 5, right? And they've got a clue they could give instead, too. And there's still both 4s, and we might have time to play them even if they misplay this, maybe? When was the, oh, right, area, yeah, okay. It's definitely not the, yep, okay. Yeah, Mark Megas covered the specifics there. You know, one of these 3 cards is the green 4. I think the 5 is probably safer. It's not strictly the 5, but... And I mean, if they're not sure, just tell Ari to play that blue 3, so we have a little more time to figure it out. Like, you could clue me blue about my blue 5 if I've got one. That would probably make sense. Greens. Okay, so like this is a green 5, probably? It sure as hell ain't a 4. Oh no! Stop! Stop drawing everything useful. Well, I can't clue blue Pterodolamo now. They've still got 2 5s they can play. We need them to play the 3 soon. It's 3 players, so it probably doesn't have to be right now. We've only got 1 clue. Yeah, playing a 5 successfully gives you a clue back. That is correct. I guess I tell Lincoln to play the green 4? They know this is explicitly a yellow 5, and the other one is a purple 1 or 5. And I think the timing is such that if this was a 1, we definitely would have told them sooner, on top of just, like, probably figured out different ways to clue things, but... Yeah, this blue 3 situation's really awkward. Is Sin Lincoln gonna play this? Hopefully? I could clue blue. No, that doesn't work as a bluff thing. Like, it sort of does on like some weird level, like that they have no clues and they have to fix it, and that would be the only way they could fix it, sort of thing. Which, that'd be wild. I like that, if a group's really in sync, I think that might work, but, that's a little, a little bit much. Hello, Zedek. Like, if I can trust them to play this 5, I like this clue better. Well, I need to make a play instead of drawing this out. They're both pretty reasonable. It feels like it's been too long. I'm like missing an instinct on what I need to do here. It feels like there's like a little Hanabi hole in my heart. I think it's enough of a disaster if they draw another 3 and there are other 3s that I should go ahead and get this done. I've intended to join you like at least half a dozen times and just never quite ended up being up for it at the right time. Not the most surprised by that. Unfortunately, Ari did not play the 3, but... I guess the fact I'm not clarifying probably means it's the newer 3. Hopefully. Okay. Okay. Yes, I can't play this yet, so... There's the last relevant blue card. This is still good, yeah? Seems like it. Shakshuka on potatoes? Just the word on there feels weird. Are you like, I guess just dumping a bunch of spicy tomato sauce and eggs on top of some potatoes, or? It's not safe to discard a green here. My green here is a green 5, which we need to play, but you also have a limited number. We need to get stuff played out. We can't just discard willy-nilly. Oh, they played their other 4. Cute, I guess. Yeah, that is actually a good point, as, you know. Just giving green here. I mean, knowing which 5 it is can be helpful. So, like... Well, if it's a 5, they can clue it wherever it is, though. And we already know it's not that 5 and that 5. Oh, we're showing out now for me. Okay, there we go. That'd be... Yeah, maybe on the red 5 theory. Oh, I didn't see that area played. Anyway, I guess it doesn't... Well, I have to figure out which it is, though. I don't actually know now. Is there any way I can delay this? No. We would need one more clue at least to delay it enough. Yeah, there's only one of each 5. Yep. So if it was in the discard slot, it would have just been clue 5, right? Oh, that's new, I guess, that trash symbol indicating it's known garbage. I mean, there's nothing for me to do. They both have to play and I have to play. So, whatever there, I guess. Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm not missing any way that I can let them tell me here. But I had totally assumed things that are not necessarily true. Alright, junk clue is... Let's see. It wasn't expected I would play this necessarily at this point. At least not by Sim Lincoln. So it would be reasonable for me to have discarded here. So it is the newer. Easy peasy. Jim subbing for 10 metric years to celebrate our victory. It's possible I don't actually, like, double check that up. Xenix's like, why was that a green clue? Cheers, Jim. I did not, Ari, no. I was, mostly too busy in the history of, like, realizing I didn't actually know which of these was the 5 and figuring it out. But, yeah, so... Let's see. I mean, we go over the whole game, or do we just talk about that 5 then? Basically, it would have been a 5 clue if it was the other card. Like, there's no reason it should have been a green clue if it was in the discard slot. But I was thinking it was in the discard slot until the end of the game. Until I already thought about it. Well, at the time it was given, cluing the other 5 makes it look like a playable red 5. Like, it's possible it would have been better just to clue it then, I'm not sure, but yeah, at the time it was given, I think the 5 clue could have made it look playable. Anyway, I guess, review? Alright, so I decided not to clue a 1 to start because both of you only have exactly one in hand, and 3 players with a 5-card hand. Decent odds I've got 2 different colored ones that I can be clued instead, and they might conflict with one of these ones, so I want to give a little wiggle room. This 5 is 1 away from discard. It's gonna very likely need to be just clued directly as a 5 anyway, so that seemed like a net positive by default there. And then we've got our basic 1 clue, and then I start off with a reverse finesse. So, telling Ari about their newest one that they just drew. Oh, you were going to sarcastic. I mean, is that helpful though? I guess it could be, because you might need to clue me ones after I discard the red one. It's probably mildly helpful. It's like 80% just fancy, but 20% is actually helpful, I think. Probably. But yeah, so here, from my clue to St. Lincoln, Ari knew they had the yellow 1. So, like, I don't think this clue needs to happen, although there's not that many clues to give here. Kinda awkward. And, like, it's okay to discard at that point, but, like, doesn't feel great. So, yeah, this is okay, I guess, in practice. You could also clue ones to me, you can clue reds to me. Like, none of these is exactly happy, fun times. But yeah, ones to me is cute, because then Ari just discards this card. And which one do I actually play first in that regard? Don't actually know which one I play first, but it then probably still needs fixing, and it's kind of weird one way or the other. Yeah, Adhoc, your rightmost card is your oldest card, so your rightmost card that you don't have information about is your default discard, generally speaking. Sometimes you'll have reason to discard something else, or to avoid discarding that card, but that's kind of the baseline, because you've had the most time to be told information about that card, so it's the least likely to be relevant or useful. Well, yeah, but I don't know which is which, Mark. If I know which one's the yellow one for sure, then I want to play that, yes. Like, not TwitchBot discarding the yellow one doesn't strictly say it's my newest one. That's probably still the one I would lean towards playing there, but the bar shows where rightmost is for the other players' hands. But, okay, so we got the yellow wood played. If there was a disaster here, I would have been clued about it. So, I'm at least safe to discard. And it's possible people want me to discard, it turns out. So yeah, we'll go ahead and clue the red one. Straightforward enough. Getting all of these played out. See you later, green 4. Okay, yeah, then, so for the timing of this clue, I thought about 75% green 4, 25% purple 4. Like, I could see that Ares about to discard the purple 4. They've also got a handful of, like, potentially useful stuff, a 5 that's already clogging it. So if we're saving one of these 4s, it makes more sense to save mine. So it could be either of those in this case. I wasn't sure. I'm leaning green, but it could be purple. Oh, that's what you did, Ari. Okay, I did notice it. I'm like, you seem to like leave the game at the beginning all the time, so I'm not worried about it. But you do that like regularly. Maybe you just playing on new accounts too often and have to keep fixing things. But yeah, I like the 4 save there. Yep, 4 save is good. Here, like I don't know if you figured it out after the fact, Sidlikin, but yeah, this is a bluff here. So Eridolabo, by giving this clue, is basically telling me I've got the blue 2 in my hand. The fact that I can play this card without knowing, like without being clued or knowing anything about it, that means like I was told that card was safe to play somehow. And the way I was told that was safe to play was the blue clue to you here. That card wouldn't have been something I could have played otherwise. So that's why, like, this is not the blue 2. Because if this is the blue 2, it's just a straightforward clue. I'm not playing off of it, basically. Does that make sense? The way this makes sense most often is in, like, say this case. If my hand looks like this, it already gives the blue clue to you. That's the finesse, the more straightforward situation. They're telling me, like, they're cluing your card to clue me that I've got the blue 2. I play the blue 2, you can play the blue 3, it's perfect. This works similarly, except Eridolabo's lying to both of us, and we need to realize that we're being lied to. Basically. So, it functions the same way. Like, I'm playing my newest card because of this clue to you. And now because I was able to play that, that means this is no longer the blue 2, even though you were just told it was the blue 2. Basically. And then, of course, I immediately draw the blue 2, which is a little amazing. But that was the logic behind that. That hopefully makes some sense. Yeah, so specifically, the important thing there is that I was able to play this yellow 3, and like it even emphasizes here, I played it blind without being clued about the yellow 3. So the full logic here, let's look at it from this hand, because this is a simpler version, is... So, if Ares telling Sidlikin, this card's blue, they're giving them that clue because this card matters. They wouldn't just randomly clue it as blue just for the heck of it. So, this card has to matter. The only reason it matters in this circumstance is if the blue 2 is somewhere. I don't see the blue 2 anywhere, so it has to be in my hand. None of the cards in my hand have been tagged as either 2 or blue, so I don't have anything there to go on that it could be one of those. And given the timing of the clue, it happened, let's say, just when I drew this card. Therefore, the most logical place for it to be is the card that I just drew. So therefore, my newest card is the blue 2, and Sinlikin can play the blue 3. And this is just using that same logic, but taking it one step further by making it a different playable card that we're pretending, like they're basically telling me it's the blue 2 so that I play it, but it's not the blue 2, but it's fine because it's still playable. Weird, Mark. Yeah, I have never heard of it from that angle. Yeah, it's definitely feels natural that there's a finesse and that bluff is very much a step further to me. Is that based on some other, like, card games or conventions or something from elsewhere? Exactly, ad hoc. Yeah, the shared information in this game is a big part of the puzzle, and it's why two-player Hanabi is a much worse game. It's still like actually kind of interesting, but like you don't have any shared information with two-player. But with three or more players, like multiple players know what's in the contents of somebody else's, like a third or fourth player's hand, and that shared information you can play with that in neat ways. Okay. So, yeah, given this two's been in my hand for a while, this is like 95% plus to be purple, and the other two's just one of the playable twos. Yeah, wanting some Lincoln to discard. Yeah, basically CCT, yep. Yeah, that can happen, Salty. I think most commonly happens when either a mistake has been made earlier and you're doing something weird to fix it, or if things get complicated and messy, probably like more requires some of the harder variants, but yeah, you can definitely have situations where intentionally misplaying can be correct. They are a resource. In practice, you can almost always play around not like wanting to intentionally use them, but not always. There's times. It's I would say rare, but not unheard of. Like what, 1 in every 70 games or something? An intentional strike feels like a correct thing. Discards are not directly limited, but discards can be a problem for a couple reasons. Greetings, Bean. One is just more straightforward, like if, for example, this red 4 here is discarded, we can now no longer ever play the red 4 or 5. So discards have to be kind of controlled and are potentially dangerous because of that. And the second reason, like, is you only have so much time in the game. Once the last card of the deck is drawn, then every player has one last turn, and then the game's over. So here, given I'm only giving this clue after area discarded, I'm hoping this should not be interpreted particularly as a play. We know Sid Lincoln's got a safe discard. I'm not entirely sure on mine, and we're just trying to save some useful stuff here. None of these are blue. I mean, if this, like, in the middle is a blue 3, I'd probably give this clue still? I'm not sure. I mean, I could let you wait to discard, but then if I'm cluing the 3 in the discard, it could then either be the blue or the red. But yeah, I mean, like, if you have another blue in your hand that I can't just clue blue directly, then one of them could be. But yeah, they should not be yellow, more than likely. Yeah, sometimes you don't have enough time to convey as much information as you need to be, and I think it's the sort of situation an intentional misplay would make the most sense to me. Like, the next player definitely can't do the thing they are expected to normally do, so I'm gonna do something extra weird to, like, shock them out of doing what they were going to do. Something like that could be a reason to do something like that. So yeah, and here I'm like, Aerie probably gives the clue unless my discard is not safe, in which case they'll let me make the clue. So we know my discard's safe. We save the 4 here. And yeah, then we get our finesse on the red 2 here. Very good, very good. And let's see. It starts becoming apparent that one of these is probably the purple 3 when we, like, I don't care about this at all later, but that's kind of not here yet. Once again, area bluffing, but this time done in a way that it can't be misconstrued as playable. But once again, Aries basically telling Sin Lincoln this card's like important or playable, so I have to play to make it playable. Let's see. And then, yeah, we go ahead and get the red 3 played. Let's see. Sin Lincoln doesn't particularly have any reason for this to be red or green, I don't think. Like, I think it's just straight equal odds of either. Yes, there's a wide array. Like, I generally play light on strict convention, but certainly like medium on logically driven convention. I guess is probably about where I am on the spectrum. That's not even just a single axis, right? Let's see. Okay, yeah. Here I was hemming and hawing, and if I wanted to go ahead and give the red clue to Sin Lincoln or the purple clue to Eridolomo, I kind of didn't want Sin Lincoln to clue me purple. Although the fact that this is purple and not the green that it was more likely to be. is interesting. Because full trust... Does full trust make sense? If I clue Sinlink in red... Ares already got a known safe play, and then Sinlink includes me purple instead of playing therefore. That probably only locks in the one, right? Because it kind of tags all of the playable purple cards, but it's... Oh, we can't differentiate the threes. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. But in practice, I'm kind of like afraid that Sinlinken's hand gets awkward to clue if they draw more red cards, versus like feeling like we really need to get like the purple one played as soon as possible and stuff like that. It's like that's a lot of stuff that area has to play. I end up deciding on this, like, Sinlinken's got 2 safe discards. We could probably fix whatever comes to pass here. I mean, you decided this was a blue. Yeah, no, if it was blue here... Yeah, no, okay. I think saying it's not blue is pretty reasonable. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Greetings, Ladybugs. Chat's going too fast for me to do the review because there's a bunch of interesting side stuff going on. Yeah, that makes sense, Tippus. That's an option, that you're, like, straight up telling someone to play something that is not a legal play. That's dicey since, like, then, like, it can erode trust a bit, but it can make sense. Let's see, and of course I, like, know this too is playable here, but I've got I've got things to do for a while first. Okay, yeah, we can mention that. So if I include red to Sinlinken here, what does Sinlinken do? They're try to just like show what their hand looks like without actually playing one. I don't know if I can actually do that. Yes, it flips over and then it like switches it back. That's kind of weird. So I wanted to show what Sinlinken saw. I guess if I go back, we can, yeah. So if you include these 2 cards are red. So you know this is a red 4 and this is a red something that's hopefully a 5. And Ares' hand looks like that, and my hand looks like this. It does let me start playing sooner if I clue red to Sinlinken and they clue purple to Air. But yeah, purple to area is what I would want you to do, and that would be my ideal. I was just a little afraid you would actually just clue the purple to me, and that seemed less useful because I really wanted to make sure the 5 was tagged as part of it too. So that's why I ended up deciding on the purple to area, because it was close. But I think if you do purple, then it's probably better for me to clue red to Sin Lincoln. That's probably true, Mark. That's probably true. So here, once again, it's like, do I go ahead and clue the red to Sid Lincoln, but then I don't have the finesse opportunity anymore? So decided to go ahead and lock in the finesse there. And Ari goes ahead and clues the red, so I have the window to play my 2 now. Get the 5 there. And because Sin Lincoln just drew the green 4, I now... Oh, the 3 hasn't been played yet, I can't... Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, that's actually part of it. So, like, this previously could have been the green or purple 4, but because Sin Lincoln just drew the green 4, I know this is now playable. It's a little dicey because they don't actually know where the green 4 is in their hand necessarily. Oh, you think it? Wait, that was ID'd on the red clue? Wait. Oh, I apparently clicked somewhere weird. Okay. On that. Oh, you think Ari just goes ahead and plays the green 3 if I've got the green 4? Well, Ari disagrees, apparently. I also wouldn't play off of that. If they played the green 3, I would still give the red clue, I think. But yeah, that would be a reasonable indication, but apparently Ari did not intend that and I didn't get that. But it's information that does potentially make sense there. But yeah, the reason I knew this was playable is just because Sid Lincoln had drawn the green 3, and my playing it there was intending to notify Sid Lincoln they do have the green 3 in their hand. You want me to clue? Oh, clue the blue 3. Yeah, probably. Wait, I clue the green 4? Oh, you want to do a reverse bluff. Well, it's not a... I guess it's not a reverse bluff. It's not a... yeah. I mean, yeah, I think if I'm cluing here, I'm probably cluing the blue 3, not the green 4. I don't know. Yeah, this only becomes playable there, so yeah, the timing on playing this doesn't actually indicate newer. And in fact, it does imply older. That's a good reason to not play, probably. In my head, I'm thinking like, well, Sinlikin just drew this, so playing this now is implying that it's their newer card, but like this wouldn't have been playable until exactly now anyway, so that doesn't really work. Hello, Bob. By capturing the screen and streaming the game. And the people that are playing with you don't look at the stream. Basically. But yeah, I think I was a little too chuffed with the fact that I now know this is the purple 4, so I wanted to play it. And I think it's incorrect. But yeah, I think I like cluing the blue 3 the most and the green 4 the second most. Both of those are better than playing it, I think. Yeah, I think so. Okay, and then, yeah, Sinlikin is cluing the green 5 with immediate regret. Oh, you just don't look, Bob. It's just trust. The people playing with us just don't look. That's all it is. Yeah, and as Mike says, we just see it from my perspective, so we know what I know and we don't know what I don't know, basically. Oh yeah, that's cute. Like, the fact this is being clued is could be definitely read as a finesse bluff sort of situation. Yeah, that's just handled by the. Oh, okay. Yes, we're looking at a replay right now, so. So yeah, like if we're actually in the game, this is what it would look like for me. Yeah, we're just going over the game we just played. So here I know that these cards, I was clued that these cards were green, and so we know these are not green. And yeah, like we see all the 5s, so we know these are not 5s or whatever, but. I wonder if 5 looks more like a play cluer than green. In that situation, these cards are known garbage. Like, we can see from the cards in the discard and other people's hands and stuff that these will never be useful cards for any circumstances. But one of these can, and in fact is the useful green 5. But just based on what we can see, we know that these cards are never going to be any of the cards remaining. That we need to play. But yeah, if we want to... Like, I don't actually know if, like, what Sinlikin was intending or planning here, but it does make some reasonable sense as a bluff. Let's see. That's interesting. It's weird because it's not a direct one, right? It's not like a normal logic thing, but it's still the core of like telling me to play something that's not playable. So Ari needs to fix that, right? That sort of situation. So it certainly could work. It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty reasonable to think of that as the green 4. Like, I didn't, like, explicitly tell you that's the green 4, but I weighted it in that direction. I at least, like, told you that's 2/3 green, at the very least. When I played the purple 4, I think. If this is meant to be fluffy, finessey sort of situation... Does it work if I know it's not playable? It's I don't know, it's weird, it's interesting. When I was given this clue, I actually thought the 5 was in my discard slot, which is definitely wrong. Like, if it's there, why am I not just told it's a 5, really? Like, but I did mistakenly think that for several turns. Ari draws another essential blue card, which gets really messy. One thing I will note, though, is that I did actually anticipate the fact Sinlikin might play this, and if they do, they can just be given a 4 clue and it's probably still fine. Like, that did actually go through my head. So here I was also hemming and hawing. I kind of wanted to clarify Sinlikin's 4 situation, but I thought the 3 needed to be played right away. And if Ari plays like this and then draws a red 3, like, this hand is a nightmare. So I need to give the 3 clue now, is what I figured. And if Sinlikin plays this as the green 4, it's probably okay. Like, that did actually occur to me. Because I could just say these are both 4s. And then, yeah, like, I guess, like, it's it was not in 100% this was the red 5, but like once you misplay, like it's pretty clear I wanted you to play the red 5, so yeah, good picking up that kind of just has to be red 5 once the misplays happened. Misplay's a bad name. Strike's a better name. Yeah, I shouldn't call it misplay, because it's not always a misplay. It's definitely not always a misplay. But yeah, on the 4, like, I do like playing the 5 more, but it's technically possible it's not the 5. Like, it should be, but... Like, there's probably not a lot of reason to give the red clue unless it's also tagging the 5. So yeah, it's probably pretty safe to just believe that to be the red 5 there. And then we've got our cleanup on the end, and then here, like, despite the fact I don't, like, have a decision, I'm making sure that I don't have a decision for anyone to, like, be able to clarify these. Ari tried to, so they could play either 5, and they went with the newer 5, so that could have been a, like, it was meant to hint in this direction, which makes sense. Instead, I was busy looking at the history, figuring like, wait, if it's this one, I would have just been told 5. Like, that wouldn't really make any sense to be clued green if it was this one, so it has to be this one. So that's what I was busy figuring out, and there we go. Pretty strong to get a 25 on our first game back in a long time for probably all of us. Even if we had some missteps. I mean, there are some dope co-op games out there, but, I mean, you still shouldn't eschew the best one just because there's other good ones out there. Anyway, I desperately need to take a break, but I did want to finish the review before doing so there. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, folks. And we'll be back shortly. Hello, Tiffany. I mean, Codenames Duet is a cooperative game. Is that the best co-op game, Tiffany? I don't know if you like Codenames co-op or not. Anyway, I guess say something in chat if you want to be at the next game of Hanabi, question mark. And we'll be back in about 5-6 minutes. Figure it out from there. return. So we've got a Mark Magus, we've got a Sparky, we've got a maybe out of the nerd. And some further co-op discussion. All right, let me open up a game here. Yeah. And join if you want to play it. We'll figure out from there. It's a reference you don't get. It's a reference nobody gets because it's an inside joke, and I don't even think it's like inside anybody like anymore. Oh, sorry. The password's Huzzah. Password is Huzzah. All lowercase, yep. I'm trying to parse Lightning Bug's statement. I have no idea what those terms mean. Let's see. I had a thought. Oh, yes. It was talking about homo pride. No, it's literally just yeah, like 20 years ago. Someone I was hanging out with had a sweatshirt that said Lobo Pride, and I thought it said Hobo Pride. And I've just kept the phrase Hobo Pride in my lexicon ever since. Big bad evil guy and Twiddle Party Kill. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. There's also a short rules overview video there if you prefer. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that's you can just as long as it makes somebody happy, it's still worth it. Right? Yeah, there is that. Yep. I did alter fate. We named Marl Hobo in GDQ because the GDQ charity, or did she actually get named that, or did it not make it? I guess you're saying that she did, so she probably did. But like there was the bidding incentive for naming the Chrono Trigger characters, and I won the poker tournament at GDQ, and basically it's just whoever like wins and like gets second gets to like determine where the money from the poker tournament goes for the incentive. So like everyone like puts in $20 or whatever, and then the winner. So I won the poker tournament and put it towards naming Marl Hobo, and that gave enough of an additional jump that some other people also put in bids to name her Hobo as well. Like I think I remember processing donations like later that day or something, and seeing like someone like have a comment. Yeah, it was either like as Aries said, I was on host. It might have been on host that I read someone's comment about Naming her. Oh yeah, someone like was against it. That's right. I remember reading like someone's incentive. It's like, and I've got to put this in for naming Marl this other name because it would be a catastrophe if she was named Hobo or something like that. That's right. Yeah, it's coming back. It's been a while, but okay. We currently have nothing special. We can have something special. We could play with more if more want to play. Otherwise, 4 is a good number. Did I hear it? I don't remember that. That's perfect. Probably would have to be a specific context though, because I wouldn't have like just downplayed someone's incentive choice or whatever directly, I don't think, but I might have snuck in a little promo for it or something in a related context. Murder hobo pride? I mean, there's that option too. There's you can be a murderer hobo and why am I drawing a blank on the name of the I'm just trying to come up with, you know, Kim Kitsurugi and all of that. The name is like my brain for some reason is just blatantly be like, well, that's Dustin Elysian Tale. Like, no, it's not, Brain. That's a very different game. But it's Dustin Elysian Tale. No, it's completely not that game. Disco Elysium is what it is. There we go. But yes, as far as what we want to do, we could do a variant like dual color rainbow if people are feeling frisky. Otherwise, we can do another no variant. I'm pretty down for whatever. And I mean, it'd probably be even better if the culture had shifted to like other role-playing systems, would be my guess, since D&D kind of has a heavy complexity like load, and it tries to do everything, and it's not like great at any of those individual things exactly, but it's fine. It's flexible enough you can kind of make it your own. For better and for worse. Almost the same game scenario, maybe. Tiffany, yeah. Seems that way. Just, you know, having a bad policy for people who work with your content and bringing AI art into things, and, you know. And surely lots more that I'm unfamiliar with, considering I'm not very close to the ecosystem. All right. What's your comfort level, Sparky? What do you want to do? There's something in the last 2 days they've been bulleted into reversing. Time is a circle. What? Are you sure you're not describing 6 months ago or a year ago? Did Sparky already hide Surya? Or they may be typing their preference in chat here? Okay. Sparky would prefer no variant. That is fine. All right. So if anyone else did want to hop in, Eric can give up their seat. Otherwise, we'll go with this. So last call for that, and we'll hop into a new game. Oh, right, that thing, ad hoc. Yeah. Like, and I remember it basically being like, wait, they're just telling people that you don't need any of the stuff they're selling. Like, you could just homebrew all of this. It's fine. Is what they're kind of accidentally telling people. But, okay. Looks like we're ready to roll with this crew then. So, Jess, Sparky, Eric Delabo, and Mark Megas, go ahead and hide and mute your stream and chat and all of that. And then we say a 3, a 2, a 1. Yep. Sparky is first. Well, that's a convenient hand over here. We just don't have anything else to do. Thoughts you should not share. Fair, is it? Yeah. I mean, you can still definitely be engaged with and enjoy a big property like that. At its core, and working with it, even if there's still some baffling and frustrating surrounding decisions, certainly. Do I try to, like, save Sparky's 3, or is that too aggressive? That's probably too aggressive. That might tell Mark they might read that as a, finesse. Maybe just say the 5 here for now, then. Because we've got the 2-for-1 2s over here, so I don't really want to tell Mark about their 2 particularly. Okay. Wait, it doesn't... If you make a homebrew spell similar to an existing spell, it... Yeah, that is true, Anna. Like, if Mark and Sparky's hands stay the same on my turn, that's interesting. There's some options. Unfortunate. I think the idea here is to try to get it played as quickly as possible so that we can start dealing with Sparky's stuff before they discard it. So that makes some sense. Hello, Moo Cactus. This is a fully cooperative deduction game. We are working together as a team to get cards played out from our collective hands, starting at 1, counting up to 5 in each of the different colors, trying to get a high of a score as possible, 25 being a perfect score, where we get up to 5 in each of the colors. You can't see your own hand of cards, but you can see all of your teammates' hands, and you're cluing each other about what's in your hands to play. I have 3 yellow cards. Interesting. Do I think that's playable, or... Yellow cards. It certainly feels like I'm supposed to play. If I were to use Aerodolimo taking a while on their turn as information, then it feels less like I'm supposed to play. So let's clean about the yellow cards. I know I don't have anything else to really say. I could stall a turn if I wanted to. And just clue area. Would probably rather wait. I have newest to coward, yeah. Probably. Mark clues 3 to Sparky. If Sparky doesn't play, does that mean I should play, assuming my newest card is the yellow too? Interesting. I mean, not newest, my newest tag card, my newest yellow. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I do need to be told about that at some point. And Sparky doing it is encouraging Aerodolimo to go ahead and keep playing. And we also, like, aren't telling Mark about their purple one, so Ares gonna know they have a purple one. Like, the only reason they should be hesitant to play ones at all is just that, like, Mark Magus interrupted them to play the green 2, but there was good reason for that, so I think that all still follows pretty reasonably here. We mostly want Sparky to discard one of the green 4s before we tell them about them. I did not conveniently draw the red 2 or something bluffable, probably. Well, if it was just bluffable, that wouldn't work, because then the 5 would be at risk of discard. My newest card, probably not the red 2. Well, no, that doesn't work either? Yeah, that doesn't work either, because then Ari just plays this as the red one, not this. I don't know what I want to do on my turn. I can probably just clue in some of Ares' stuff. And it's interesting, like, Sparky clue in the 5, like, means they didn't expect me to keep playing. So that, like, I wasn't going to. They were correct to not expect me to keep playing. But, although I guess it won't be a disaster. We know they aren't 5s, at least. Okay, only 2 clues. We want Mark to discard, we want Sparky to play. So... no particular reason to clue one of these over the other. Like, we've got a red 4 here and a blue 5 here. Like, those are the only things, weighing on, this at all. So, given I'm making Mark discard the purple 1, Ari already knows this is going to be a purple 1. I can tag with color just to give a little more information in case it matters later. Slightly more ambiguous, but I think that's fine here. Maybe I just do 1s though. Avoid the ambiguity. Basically, 1s makes it less likely that 2 accidentally gets discarded or something, but I think it's probably fine. Oh, virtual tabletop, I guess is what VTT is. I mean, as it turns out, I'm wishing I had done the blue, but... there were equal odds there. Sparky not playing. Sparky also drawing a yellow 2, which is interesting. So we've suddenly got a lot of neat stuff going on here. Okay, convenient. I tell Mark blue, Mark tells Sparky green. Nobody has any time to clarify the yellow situation for me, but that's okay. Like, I can try to make Sparky give this clue, but... Oh, Mark can clarify the yellow if they prefer, and that also stalls Sparky. Yeah, so this gives options. I like that. So, we'll tag that as... Oh, it's interesting. It's a possible Airy thinks it's supposed to be a bluff here, but the fact Sparky doesn't play and Mark maybe tells me a 3 in my hand means that it should be the finesse on Airy. Okay. So, one of these is a 2. Probably? One, or maybe it's... No, it's not 4-5. We know there's no 5 there. It's possible it's 4-4 or something awkward. We've got the double purple 4s coming up, which is potentially awkward. It's definitely not my place to clue Sparky about their yellow too. Okay, so I have to discard. My hand is forced. I'm leaning towards these are both yellow 4s right now. Here's the other red 4. Okay. I would like to have Sparky keep the purple 4, so I hope they play one of their 2 playable cards. Let's see. Well, there's no reason to know this is the 5 unless I've got the green 5. Or I know it's the 4, rather. So this is probably not the green 5. Well, Like, both of those are enabling me to play, so I don't... I don't know. It's not desperate that we save the other purple Ford Sparky's hand, but the rest of their hand is garbage. And it does let them play the green 4 right now instead of waiting. Although, waiting is kind of nice because it can clue someone in when they draw the green 5 potentially. Yeah, Bean, because I see the blue 5 in Mark's hand, so therefore this can't be the blue 5 because there's only one of each 5. So I mean, leaning towards just the 4 Clutus Sparky. The other 4 almost has to be purple at that point too, right? So it's kind of a known entity. Because they could probably see both yellow 4s, they see the red 4. I guess it could be blue. You want a pin that doesn't horribly lag the game. You have to be more specific, Dividend. Alright, that's not building. Oh, including this might make it look like the blue 4. Because Mark's probably going to play the blue 3. But what else am I supposed to do? I could play a yellow, but... I would rather... someone, like, tell me to play my yellow through Airy or something here, though, you know? Yeah, this is probably fine. Yeah, we definitely don't have double yellow 4. I mean, it's probably 3-4. And if no one tells me anything, I probably play newest. And if that's wrong, we can still recover with the other 4. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I kind of was hoping Mark would not play that yet. Because of that, but... I guess it's technically possible they're ones, but... pretty upsetting if so. That's pretty abysmal, Tiffany. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, there wasn't the red one out. I'm just like thinking if these were all include ones, then we know the rest is trash. I think I might have first heard the song on your stream, Jim. It was like, wait, I need to add this to the playlist. Those Jeff Ball strings, though. I'm almost putting equal weight to discarding or playing my newest yellow here. Yeah, I mean, like, we could have waited if this is just trash, right? We clarified the, two... But no one's, like, clued the 4 to tell me to play my newest yellow or anything, right? I kind of want to play my oldest yellow. I don't. Just feel like that's the 3. Good. Oh, good. And yeah, Jim, like anytime I hear something on my playlist on another stream, it feels like you stole my song from me. And the best case is when that happens when it's like a song I found from them first. It still feels that way. Like many years back, I first heard Kubi on Overboard Gaming's stream, and like hearing Kubi music there, I'm like, wait, but that's my music though. Okay, did anyone have time to clue this 4? I think so. 4 is there. I do this. You could have just clued yellow. I guess I did steal your ability to clue 4s, but you don't want to clue yellow. I mean, that would have been worth taking the opportunity to do for either of them, right? So I can't play newest. Do I discard newest? Do I play Oldest, or do I discard my other card, or do I clue one of these cards that are going to need to be clued separately soon? Oh my. Would anyone have clued me my foreign? That also would have made some sense. Like, the two's been played for a little while. That needed to be played first. Yeah, it's still the same two opportunities. Either clue this 4 or my 4 if I've got 3-4, and neither of those opportunities were taken. Is this just trash? Is it trash in 4? It's very interesting. I don't like this situation. But if this was a 3 and this was trash, someone would include that, right? There's no reason that they both had to try to play their stuff right away. Like, this isn't... I mean, I guess this is a blue 5, like... Sparky might have been trying to get that to be played. I'm going to the tank. Going to the tank hard. I can sort of see reasons why, like, if this is a 3 and I discard it and this is not a 3, it will be pretty sad. But it feels like they should have clued over here. Shouldn't they have? I'm discarding my newest yellow. It's a 3. Let's hope they were both 3s. Hello, Bonsai. Well, hopefully Mark doesn't play their newest as the yellow 3 now. Alright, so my other is not the yellow 3. It's a 4 or a 1. And now Mark's hand is toxic. I've got the purple 5, I suppose. Okay. I've got the green 5, apparently. Why didn't Sparky play the green 4 earlier, then? I still have the note saying this is the purple 5. The game updated that to verify that's a blatant lie, but, you know. I mean, I can tell Mark they've got a red 5 in hand, I suppose. I think we will... I mean, getting to... Like, if this is 2-3, I do want to set up to get this playable sooner rather than later. But getting the clue back and giving Mark the information that they maybe don't want to discard if they could avoid it is also pretty good. So we'll do that first, I think. Okay, yep, that's what I figured. That's like exactly what I thought Mark was gonna do here. So Sparky wants to discard, I think. Why do I care about this 4? I just drew the blue 4. Interesting. What's more important? Both are pretty important. I guess Aries got 2 discards, not just 1. Okay, I'll play the blue 4 then. Oh, Sparky can clue yellow or 5 to Airy now. That's fun. That's what I think I would like to see here. It's like delayed and convoluted enough, they might be afraid to. Nice, Tiffany. So, I mean, Sparky needs to probably clue the yellow 3 one way or another. I think it's strongest. Let's see. Yeah, I think yellow is the strongest. Yep. Agreed. Alright, the machine is feeling a little bit oiled right now. Still looking for that red 2. So Sparky needs to discard and draw the red 2. Or maybe I just drew the red 2. I sure hope not, because I've got other stuff I need to do right now. Hello, Mikey Jr. No. Notes are only available to the person who added them until the game is over. That's not a red 2. Greetings, Sego. Let's see. Eri might just be cluing Mark 5 or something here, or Sparky 3. Oh, 3 doesn't work. Red doesn't work. Oh no! This is really hard to disambiguate the all the reds. The reds are a disaster. Neither Mark nor Sparky drew the purple 5, so I'm not like specifically incentivized to play the purple first. Probably makes more sense to play the yellow first unless Eri discards and draws the purple 5. Okay, they did in fact draw the 5. Yeah, Mark could clue like 1s to Sparky or something, but... Does this actually change the calculus at all, or is it better just to get the clue sooner? Like, it makes more sense to play yellow, so playing purple would have to have a reason. Fortunately, this card here is not impossible to be the purple 5. So we probably still just get the extra clue sooner. Because they just need to be played in the same order regardless, and there's no changing any of that. 25 is still possible. There's been no double discards, and there's still 2 discards excess. Being able to clue the red 4 and 5 and stuff in the right timing is maybe less clear, but so I've got the other red 3, I guess? I've got the red 3 or red 2. Either Mark doesn't care if Sparky discards the red 3, or Marky's expecting Sparky to clue me about the red 2. Right? There really was no rush on cluing that 5 at all. Like, that can always just be clued later. Sparky hasn't told me about a 2 yet, though. So that's concerning. Think they should maybe tell Mark about a 5? Or a 4. I don't actually know which is better. I guess the 4 is actually better first, so that if Mark draws a blue 4, it doesn't clash. Because it can't be any other 4, yeah. I think cluing Mark about a 4 makes a lot of sense. Hello, Mort. Let's hope our night is not filled with curses. This game would be a little bit easier if you could see your cards. It's true. It's a true fact. TwitchBot's working for big firework. Trying to cover it up. Sparky plotting out the entire end game here. I found music from so many different sources at this point. Okay, there's the floor. Greetings, motherboards. Three players probably the easiest, I know. There are some things about 4 that are easier, but... The biggest thing is that it can just cycle back to someone's turn really quickly in 3-player, like if someone has all of the cards that they need to play. And that's likewise the biggest reason. What? Ari, you've got 3 cards you need to play. I guess you've sussed this out and decided this makes sense? So Ari knows they've got 3 cards they need to play. What? But like, if this is a red 2, why didn't Mark just tell me about it last gen? Okay, I mean, why didn't Sparky, excuse me, why didn't Sparky tell me about it last gen? What are you talking about? Maybe this is a red 2. Mark did this unnecessary clue, and Sparky did that. So yeah, both. What? Why? What? Well, who do I trust? Huh? I already know my purple's a 3, to be clear. That happened a long time ago. What? Like, Mark doesn't have anything to do on their turn. So you're saying I need to play a 2, Mark needs to clue... Okay, and Sparky clued the 4 because they thought that could fish out the 2 as well, maybe? Maybe I've got 2-3? And we're trying to get this 3 played? In fact, I've got 2... Well, if I've got 2-3, why didn't Sparky just... Well, because this is better and we still need to disambiguate this. Okay, maybe this makes sense. Does this maybe still make sense? Quite the clue here. So Mark gave the clue here, assuming Sparky would clue my 2. Sparky clued the 4, hoping that would be sufficient to work as like a finesse for the 2. Ari knew that wasn't going to be sufficient, so clued the 3 because they did the count and realized they still have time to play later. I hope they actually have time to play later. They've got a lot of stuff they need to play. So, okay, so... So play that. They clue the Spark. They clue Sparky. Like red. Okay. Sparky plays that. Ari plays that. I play that. Mark plays this. Sparky clues Ari. Okay, I mean, that works. And that's the only way all of this makes sense, right? So that seems like it still follows. Like I've got 2-3, but we don't have time for me to play 2-3. Wait, we don't have time to... Oh, Sparky could clue Mark at the end. Yeah. That clue I just did as a throwaway, they could clue Mark's 5. Great. Okay. Alright then. We have figured it out. Let's hope everyone else is on board. Mark's gonna do it in reverse, but that's fine. Hopefully that doesn't confuse Sparky. It did not confuse Sparky. Alright, so then Sparky needs to clue the red 5. Alright. That did in fact work. GG, everybody. Hey, Igdon. Okay. That was very, very confusing for a moment, and then I figured out exactly that it made sense from everyone's perspective, so we got there. Okay. Let's Rivy. Shockingly, the 3-1s clue is given to start. Nobody could have seen it coming. So, I don't want to really clue the green 2 in Mark's hand, because I'd rather get the 2-for-1 here, was my thought. But getting it played sooner to set up for this makes a lot of sense too. So, possible I should have done what Mark decided to do, which is just, force this sooner. The game of the game is to make Harry play all the cards, basically. Yep. But that's what Mark does here. Is like, no, let's thank you for not arguing. Is to get the greens played before the discard situation. You agree with my choice for my seat, just not from yours. Fair enough. Oh yes, there's also the 5 here. Yeah, we've got literally all the way to the 5 in our starting hands here. Yeah. Makes sense. So, yeah, we got the 3 yellows here. If I was not supposed to play the newest area, probably would have interrupted immediately. So we go ahead and play newest. And then I'm like, well, Mark's definitely just gonna go ahead and clue the 3. Mark clues the 3. So at this point, I do think you should be able to know it's a green 3 just because, Mark kind of jumped the gun and made sure that green 2 got played so fast. So I think already at this point, it pretty much has to be green 3, right? Yeah, I don't think it would make sense to be anything else here. Yep, go ahead and get the 5 saved. And, this is interesting because I'm like, I probably wasn't, I already wasn't really planning on playing my newer yellow here, but, the fact Sparky clues me the 5 makes it obvious that they're also not expecting me to play the next yellow. So that works out well. Yeah, we would have just saved clue value and clued both 2s if there wasn't a rush to get green out right away. After this clue, you're debating playing newest. No. I don't think so. I think I strongly disagree with that. Glad you didn't. And here it's fairly arbitrary if I clue red or blue first. I decide to clue red first in case we might be able to save this red 4 in time. And also the fact that no one cares about this purple 1 lets Ari know that this is a purple 1. I mean, I want you to discard, but also, I've got 3 tag cards in my hand. I can't play any of them. I don't want to discard myself, so... And I want Sparky to discard quite a bit too, of course. Either play that or discard the green 4 anyway. And then here I'm like, okay, so Sparky's drawn the yellow 2, so people can clue this, or if they don't, I might decide I've got yellow 2 after all. So we'll see how that pans out. Let's go ahead and get the finesse with Aries conveniently drawn second blue 2. And yeah, Mark goes ahead and clues the greens, which I expected. Green clue should have been a 4 to twinge. I was expecting that Area wants this to be a 4 to me. To set up the 2, 3, 4. What do I like better? Well, I like one of you all giving the clue, because if you don't, it makes it look like I've got the yellow too. So that's an awkwardness if neither of you give any clue about yellow. So yeah, if you give green, Sparky plays, and then Airy just goes ahead and plays. Nobody cares about this yellow 2 from my perspective. But Sparky did clue me the 5 earlier, not expecting me to keep playing down the line, but that could have also just been for safety. Do I have anything else I want to do right now? Okay, Aries still got the 1 to play. Sparky's got the 4 lined up. It's not my place to clue this, and no one else clued this, and I have nothing to tell Mark. Kind of seems like I'm supposed to play this as the yellow 2 here. Because both of the other players that could see both of our hands chose not to care about this too. So, like, I do believe not yellow 2, but then once everybody ignores the yellow 2 and I have nothing else to do, like, I can discard. It turns out that's, you know, safe and such. So, like, there's still some chance I'd choose to discard here, but... yeah, like, it feels like I expect someone to care about this yellow 2, and then when nobody cares about the yellow 2 at all, then I think that I've got it. And then if I have nothing else to do, I'd probably go ahead and try to play it. Yeah, I mean, the safe discard's okay. I just, like, I really don't like, even if the discard's safe, like, I want to save it, like, for when I really need it or something. Like, when I've already got 3 cards tagged, I really avoid discarding a lot of the kit time, I think. Yeah, I suppose there is the other thing if Sparky does play off of that. So yeah, if I include 4 here, is that enough that Sparky knows to play this? Like, hopefully, but it is layered, so it's not the most obvious. You would have excellent. But yeah, that's why Ari kind of jumped ahead and gave that clue, I think, just to... I mean, it forces me to discard now, but now I know the next is not a 2. And then, of course, this all starts cleaning up here. So, from my perspective, it... let's see. Did Sparky have time? They did not. Okay. Like, Sparky could have opted to play green 4 here to emphasize that I've got the green 5. There's an argument for the other way around, that it clarifies that it's trying to push me to play these by playing the yellow first. The quirky angles, I like the quirky angles, but you can have all the hands just in a pile if you prefer. That is in fact the default. But so from my perspective, Sparky could have played the 4 last turn, didn't. So I probably don't have the green 5, so it's helpful to clarify it, and I want to save the purple 4, because Aries already got other stuff they're gonna play, and we need to save one of them anyway. And I don't feel safe playing, and I don't want to discard it. I have no other clue to give. So that's why I save 4s here. It is almost Mother Parts, yes. But that was my thought there. Then I was thinking that if I have, like, good yellows, someone's gonna clarify that. But nobody wants to. Yeah, I mean, Mark playing the 3 also leans towards that being a blue, but there's no like benefit if like this is like guaranteed safe, and this still could be either. So there's, yeah, like I understand thinking of that as the blue 4, but even if it is, you still play this first, right? And the fact you don't makes me convinced this is not the green 5. Also, it's like, oh, okay, so I don't have the green 5 and they're trying to make the 5 playable. So yeah, the fact you don't play the green 4, I am certain. You see, I end up labeling this the purple 5 because it can't be the green 5 anymore in my head because of that. And then, so no one clued me or Ari about a yellow 4, and I was expecting one of those things to happen. Consider cluing one. I didn't. The 4 narrows it down to exactly purple or blue 4. So, like, it disambiguates itself and becomes naturally playable, was my thought. So I might have still gone with this even if I'd considered the 1. 1 makes sure it's just like a chop move sort of thing and it gets saved but doesn't risk playing it. So, advantages both ways. So yeah, Ari did also have an opportunity to clarify, but we've only got 1 clue, and Ari doesn't know they've got the yellow 4, which I thought might have been part of the clarification here. So once you've got the 4, I know it's not 4-4 anymore. But like if this is like 1-3, you probably would still be playing the 1, right? And you're right, if it was 4-4, because I didn't start with it either 1, yeah. So it never would have been 4-4, that's true. That shouldn't have been considered a possibility. But it could have been 1-1 useful card, or 1 useful card 1. Maybe? I mean, Ari can't. There's not much opportunity for it. If it was 1-1, still probably should have. Yeah. That's fair, I think. But yeah, basically, ultimately, like, I guess at the time anyway, I don't know if it was correct to, but my expectation was that there's no rush for Mark to play this. It doesn't, like, enable anything. So I thought Mark would clarify this situation either by cluing this 4 or the 4 in my hand if I had 3-4 to allow this to be played if it was playable. And since that didn't happen, I decided it wasn't, basically. Don't know that it's correct for me to decide that. I mean, part of it is that I have nothing to do again, so I don't... like, I'm in a rough spot, because, like, Sparky didn't play the green 4, so, like, this is now a purple 5. We've only got one clue, and I also don't really have anything to say, so it really felt like people should have allowed me to play if I had a play, so I decided I didn't. Is ultimately how I read that. Well, I discarded my newest yellow because if it was useful, people would have made it playable for me. It's part of the same logic. If this was a 3, then I was expecting one of the 4 clues. And since I didn't, therefore I'm thinking it's not a 3. So therefore I should discard it, because even if it's a 4, we've got the other 4 here and it's fine. I don't know if it's a wrong train of thought. It's interesting. It's at least partially a wrong train of thought, because these, I think, ultimately have to be more useful than, like, I gave them credit for. Like, I put a little too much weight on, like, Sparky starting off being like, I'm really rusty and, like, don't want to do variants and stuff, and, like, no, Sparky played completely fine, but, like, so I think that, like, may have made me weight the possibility the yellow clue was weaker higher. So I think, like, if I believe these can... So yeah, the wrong thought is probably, like, believing that, like, one of these can be a 1, basically. One of these can be garbage. And I think the yellow clue is just never given in any of the permutations where that's the case. We're either waiting for the discard, or we're cluing both 1s, or we're trying to bluff or finesse. Like, we probably find some other way to go about it. So I think that's the wrong thought. So yeah, I think that's my mistake there. But when I'm wrong there, then I think the rest of the train follows. Like, if this is reasonably ambiguous, then I think Mark should clarify instead of playing the 3. But it isn't reasonably ambiguous, so I should probably just discard newest. But that is why I discarded that, is because that card can't be useful if I expect that Mark should have clued either me or Ari the 4 to allow me to play it. So that was the logic there. And as soon as I discarded that, I'm like, well, I hope Mark doesn't play newest and believe it was sarcastic. Seems likely that Mark might just do that. Yup, sure enough. And this purple clue, so right here, yeah, in our hypothetical, this in my hand is tagged 5 purple. This is definitely the purple 5. And then I'm clued purple, and the game like shows this as a green 5, and I'm like, excuse me? It's like, huh, okay. I guess we need the clue, so I better, and playing this does let Mark know that they've got the red 5 in hand. That's the other reason I went ahead and played that immediately. Locking the green 2. Snuff? I don't know what you mean there. I don't. What's? Oh, you're saying this here. Well, I wanted to give more clues so that Mark, like, didn't feel like they should discard. Was part of me playing the 5 as well. Like, I don't want Mark to discard. Like, from Mark's tagged information here, they've got 1 useful card, Sparky's got 1 useful card. I mean, I guess this is, like, known garbage, so Mark does clue past Sparky, I assume. So, yeah, that's still happening. But it seemed like going ahead and getting an extra clue on the board and letting Mark know that they've got the red 5 in hand was enough value. Hello, Chrono. Because this is either a green or a red 5 ad hoc, so the fact I play it means I see the red 5, and Mark doesn't see the red 5 anywhere else, so it has to be in their hand. And it has to be one of these 2 cards. Oh yeah, that's true. We didn't actually need that 5 clue at the end because of this right here. Mark, well, the fact that Sparky refused to play the green 4 earlier meant that I definitely didn't have the green 5, so... So it goes. But yeah, I mean, I did consider playing the 2, but those were the reasons why I decided to go with the 5. And then I've got to decide to play purple or blue. Everyone's hand is a mess, but I know that Aries got 2 safe discards, so the timing works out better if I go ahead and do blue first here. And then we get the yellow clue to finesse the yellow 3 here. Yeah, cluing me 4 seems good. So all that goes exactly as it's going to. And then here I get to choose between the 3 and the 4. I'm considering the 3 to try to emphasize that, like, Eri just drew the 5 because it doesn't make sense for me to play the 3 first. Unless there's something like that. But it still ultimately felt like it was better just to get the extra clue locked in case we need to, like, burn a lot of clues really fast as we circle around. So that's why I went with that. So yeah, Mark giving this clue told me that I had either the red 3 in my hand or the red 2 in my hand. One of those things had to be true when Mark gave this clue. Because Mark is either expecting Sparky to clue me about the red 2, or they at least don't care if Sparky discards the red 3. Nice, right? Yeah, yeah. Turns out both were true. Sparky clues the 4, which could be trying to indicate these as finessed or whatever. But to me, the 4 is just the better clue. Like, I like figured out that 4 was the better clue because they need to be clued about the 4 and the 5. And they could still draw a garbage purple, or excuse me, a blue 4 that would muddy the clue later, and that can't happen with the 5. So unfortunately, this is the better clue regardless. But yeah, I can't read it as a 2-3 clue because it's just it's the correct clue regardless. Although it does, like, yeah, so now I'm just thinking I've got a red 3 in my hand and the red 2s are still in the deck. Is my thought at this junction. But then Eri does this, and I'm like, what? Eri needs to play. They've got 3 cards that need to play. What is Eri doing? This doesn't make any sense. Let Mark give this clue. Okay. Eri must have given this for a reason. They probably counted out the turns. Okay, what makes sense here? Like, it can't be for me to play a red 2, right? That just wouldn't make sense. Sparky would have clued me about the red 2, right? And then I went through all the possibilities. It's like, no, okay, everyone has a logical reason to do what they did. I need to play my newest. This works. Is what it ultimately panned out to. That's how that went in my side of things. But yeah, Sparky cluing red to me is maybe better. I mean, it turns out, like I said, it doesn't work as a finesse because it's just the better clue anyway. But I mean, Eri found a perfect follow-up that locked in the rest of the game, which is great. So, I mean, we could check if so if we do that, Eri like plays that. Oof. It's also harder to clarify which red or which 3 card to play in Sparky's hand. But Sparky doesn't know they've got a red 3 when they would give me this clue. So like let's assume that Sparky's not playing a 3 in this world? Does that make sense? Yeah, this doesn't time out, right? Hmm. I actually need to play the, oh god. Let's see. So, I mean, if that's interpreted correctly... Yeah, so that still works, but it ends up being more ambiguous on Sparky's play. Harder to know which one is the red 3. Oh, yeah, that's what you were talking about earlier, I guess, Ari. I didn't even understand that's what you meant. Yeah, I had no idea that... Or... It never crossed my mind that Mark might have skipped, like, chop moved there. But yeah, we do have enough time if Sparky plays there. And we don't have enough time for me to play this. It's interesting. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do from Sparky's seat. Probably we'll play one more and more. Yeah, I couldn't, like, figure out what made more sense from Red's 3, so I just went with 1 for the example there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I would have done in Sparky's seat. I'm not sure I would have found this line from Ares' seat. This was good. I was so confused. Like, no, that can't be. That doesn't make sense. Oh, it does. Everyone was doing something that kind of made sense. Okay, fair enough. And then it was just like, well, as long as Sparky doesn't autopilot and remembers to clue the 5, everything's comfy. Yep, perfect. Another 25, though. I'll just blame streaming, which is part of it, but that is quite the disparity. Well, Mark had plenty of time to think on my turns by the point, so by the time it got to their turn, unless something weird happened, they were good to go. Hey, look, it's a Prime sub on the ground. Thanks for gifting me the garbage you found on the ground, Mines. I appreciate it. Okay, it's break time. We're taking a break. Sounded like there's at least some interest for another game. Brush it off. Excellent, excellent. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not complaining. You can find some cool stuff dumpster diving too. Like I'm not judging. I'm not judging. And sleep well, Eric. Farewell. GG's. We'll be back shortly. Do I make a room? I don't know. Just say in chat if you want to play. I know Mort wanted to. If anyone else wants to play, say something, and we'll probably do another game when we get back. Yeah, there's some spots that like I had a really tough choice, but like the choice was like, well, this forces Mark to do this. Like that definitely happened a few times. All right, we got Mort, we got Anna, and maybe another. I'll be back in about 5, everyone. See you soon. No. Disc 2 of Chrono Trigger actually needs to be downloaded from the proto-internet onto your Super Famicom. And it's a visual novel, also. I think? I don't know, I haven't actually seen or played Radical Dreamers. But Proto Chrono Cross was actually downloaded from the satellite adapter of the Japanese Estes. That is correct, Mark. Yes. I haven't made a game yet, though. What do I want to name this one? We've already celebrated Hobo Pride. We've already celebrated Trans Pride. You can only do each of those things once per night? Question mark? Alright, I'm just gonna say huzzah. Okay, I'm gonna make the game. I can always change it to be a variant if we're feeling spicy. Didn't used to be the way. You used to have to define that in advance. Alright, so we've got a Mort, we've got an Anna, we potentially got a Sparky. There's Mark. Did anyone else want to play? Too eepy. But yeah, with 5, I would probably go no variant still, and that's fine. No complaints there. 6 is also fine, for the record. Like, 6 is arguably better than 5. Like, 5 is the worst number, but it's still, like, not a problem, is basically what I would say. Like, 4 is better than 3 is better than 6 is better than 5 is better than 2. 5 is just a little awkward because of how much time there is between players' turns, and you still have 4-card hands, so you have less time to discard than you do compared to 4. So if a bunch of cards that are essential get loaded up into one player's hand, that can just be a major problem. The flip side to that is that it does mean that there is some additional room to like focus on that as an area of meaning and be like, okay, I need to save this like 3 here that's not playable earlier in this person's hand because this other person's hand is going to be too clogged, so we don't want them to play it later, sort of thing. So there's potentially room for plays like that, but yeah, I could see preferring 5 to 3. 6, meanwhile, has, of course, the same problem with 5 of being spread out, but then it drops it to 3-card hands. And that actually ends up working out better from what I've played, although I haven't played very many 6 players, to be clear, but... Yeah, calc creations real quick. If you would like to hop in, you are welcome. And yeah, as we talked about earlier, 2 players, like just almost a different game. Like, you completely lose that shared information aspect of being able to have like player A and B both see player C's hand and can give clues based on that fact and stuff. And that's a big part of what makes the game interesting. But 2-player Hanabi is still like interesting. It's just there's better 2-player games and Hanabi's better with more players, so I'd just rather do one of those things if possible. Oh yeah, I've started shifting from Chrome to Firefox because it appears they're going to make good with their threat to start like just blocking ad block extensions and stuff like that. Like right now Chrome's got, if you look at the extension page for me, it's like, oh, this like uBlock Origin's going to be like defunct soon, so like be aware or whatever. It's like, well, I guess Chrome's gonna be defunct soon then. Let's just start migrating to Firefox, I guess. But this window is still in Chrome currently. And just to be clear, you do fully know all the rules, Bean, and know that like your rightmost card's your oldest and all of that jazz. It doesn't always not work. Yeah, I would guess that it's mostly fine, but yeah, I don't know. I do vaguely remember that being a warning now that it's mentioned, but don't remember how problematic it actually was in practice. What are variants? Well, Mikey Jr., you can do stuff like add a 6th rainbow suit, and when cluing rainbow cards, it counts as all colors. Or you could maybe add some other variants, like brown 1s and rainbows, and white 5s and brown, and brown 5s and gray pink, and extremely ambiguous, and matryoshka. That's new, I think. Dual color, or alternating clues, or odds and evens, or funnels? I don't know if I know. Kidneys? Sudoku? How many new variants that have been added since I last opened this client? Yeah, dual color is great. I do like dual color. Synesthesia? I mean, we playtested Synesthesia before it was even added. When Tricky made that, that was interesting for sure. Getting a 25 at Synesthesia was, yeah, that was really satisfying. Like that was like easily on par compared to like my first ever Hanabi win. Like how satisfying it was. Like that was great. Yeah, synesthesia, like the colors were also numbers, and I would have to bring it up. I don't remember exactly how it worked, but I just remember it like vaguely something that would only make sense because of the restrictions of synesthesia. Like someone either like gave a weird clue or intentionally misplayed, or there was something like that that just like only would make sense with the specific variant, and the other players were able to interpret it correctly and pull it together, and it was just great. Yeah, something like that, Mark. That sounds correct. But yeah, like 6 sounds fine. I don't think there's any problem doing a 6-player here. So we'll stick to no variant for now here then. Cool. So 6-player still works the same, but we only have 3-card hands, so just like, you know, recognize that kind of changes the flow of the game and all of that jazz. But otherwise, I think we are ready to roll. So, Mort, Anna, Sparky, Mark, and Bean, go ahead and hide and meet your streams in chat. And 3, 2. Oh, I guess I can wait for everyone to say R, because that's what everyone's doing. That means ready, I'm guessing? Yes. Okay. Here we go. I'm punching it. Hopefully no one's looking. Okay. Starting with Anna. I am last. Got 2 green ones. We've got some stuff going for Bean. Might just need to clue that as 3 ones. Might clue yellow. We could maybe clue yellow. Pick up one of these green ones. We've got 2, 3 blues on chop. The purple 3s are a threat too here. And of course the 5 here. There's nobody left in chat. No, there's it did cut out a lot of chat having a 6-player game. Decent odds my turn is like prescribed by the time it gets to me. I'm 6th. Oh, motherboards, you've always been a significant part of chat as far as I'm concerned. Okay, I thought I might do that from Anna's position. Just go ahead and lock in that 5. Probably 1 to... whichever. Sparky? Music was very intense for, like, okay, now everyone has to look at all of these cards and figure out what they want to do at the beginning of the game. But now it's getting jazzy. At least as far into jazz as I could accept. Basically, Sparky, yeah, and rather than clue 1 to bean, it might be yellow to bean, to just clue the yellow one to avoid double tagging the purples, potentially. Oh, the other advantage of like 6-player with the 3-card hands and all, like, just, you can find a lot more opportunities to finesse and bluff and stuff. Often. So like if I've got a green 2 in hand, a green clue to me could make a lot of sense, for example. Get Sparky to play the green 1 and then mark clues bean. Or mark finesses bean. Also a possibility. Although then if bean draws a yellow card it could get awkward. Okay, they want Mark to play the Sparky to clue bean. Sure. Is it really that disparate for you, Credo? It's well, like, yeah, about a 10 decibel difference. It's pretty close to where it's supposed to be. It is for you when Rocket's sleeping. Fair. Fair. So does Sparky have opportunity to do something fancy, or are they just yellowing a bean? Undertale Red is the best fan game of Undertale. It was also the first fan game of Undertale, and the developer of Undertale Red is now working on Delta Red. Taxidermy. Do recommend. Okay. I've been told about 2 yellows. I'm afraid, like, I don't like the 3s in Mark's hand. I'm afraid of those things pretty harshly right now. So if we're, like, expecting to bean to discard twice before playing a purple 1, that's too slow, I think. So let's hope that this is... I mean, I guess I hope it's a bluff. Greetings, Coleman. But yeah, Undertale Red's relatively short, and it's great. And it might already be on the VODs channel. If not, I think it's queued up within the next month, but if you wanted to watch my play of it. What? That's interesting. Oh, Mark thinks Sparky missed the finesse. Because Mark was clued green rather than 1. But why this clue rather than like cluing Anna or something? Definitely not Mother Mark. Oh, yeah, I missed that you just said that. No, yes. Just went up on YouTube. Excellent, excellent. I apparently don't read chat. I didn't read the line right before I was typing in chat. So Mark is cluing me the 2 when I already thought this was a 2. Can we restart? I don't like anything that's just happened. I've got a yellow 1 and Mark is cluing me on my own hand? Quite interesting. I think this doesn't bode well for our future, but so Mark gave this a 2 clue. This was already implied to be a 2. It was already looking like a bluff. And Bean has not done anything off of this. So it kinda makes it look like this is a 1. And Mark's tried to get me to play this off of this. Because the default assumption is that Bean would have already played here, but then Mark clarified that, so like it canceled the bluffertunity. But then like Sparky probably wouldn't have given that clue. But they couldn't clue it as just like a 2, because then if both of these play, it looks playable. I might have been cheeky and waited, but I probably would have just played. I've got the 1 clue. I'd probably wait 1 turn actually, but. So Sparky was expecting Mark to just play. Sparky was not expecting Mark to give a clarification clue. So it feels like Sparky was expecting Bean to play their newest purple 1 as... But, like, if that's just the case, then why is Mark giving me the 2 clue? Maybe Bean was intended to fix my hand, and therefore, like, they don't play or discard, so we have another opportunity to bluff or finesse the purple one, and I play the yellow one. That does at least sort of track. And, like, my plays have all been taken from me, so I guess I'm playing this. Great. Great. I wasn't expecting. Oh, well, we could use that one instead if that's convenient. We might start with 3 ones, and we might not use any of them. We'll see. We will see. The fact that there's purple ones in new slots for multiple players is potentially awkward. Don't love that. What are the odds Sparky is not discarding this red 5 here? But yeah, play Undertale Red. If you liked Undertale and you want just a pretty short fan fight that understands the spirit of Undertale, it's good. It's free. We do recommend. Yeah, if the blue one is real, this might make more sense. I just kind of assumed it wasn't, but if it wasn't, like, it's dangerous to try to do reverse bluffs and it's like 6 player. Like, there's so much going on that, like, I think you want, like, forward bluffs and you can do reverse finesses. Like, reverse bluffs pretty dicey. If Sparky can figure out why Mark didn't play, they could discard their newest, which would be pretty cute. I don't think I would do that from Sparky's seat. That would be bold. But when I'm saying reverse psycho, I just mean that, so the bluff card is here, and, like, it would have to be affecting someone beyond that player. So, like, they have a chance to play first before it gets to the person that needs to play blind, is what we mean by reverse. Whereas, like, if it was, like, I don't know, there was a green one here and a blue 2 here or something, and someone include blue here to get Sparky to play this green one, that would just be a forward-facing bluff rather than a reverse one. Okay, we're going that route. That does at least delay one of the blue 3s. Mark's hand is even more of a disaster. We do get a purple one played. Bean should probably discard. Please don't include my blue one. And we have to be careful that when we're saving the blue threes, we're not losing the purple three instead. Like it's messy here. We're gonna need those clues. I think Bean really probably needs to discard. If they clue a blue three, it's maybe okay. Well, that's still pretty dicey. Mark's hand is horrified. So kind of better if Tom and Mark just have clues. So I think Bean's the least experienced, so they definitely might think they need to clue my blue one here. Okay, they discarded. Great. I mean, I've also got the, yellow 2 Chileno here. But there's no yellow 3 that I can see, and yeah, I need to play this, right? Given the purple one was also clued, it wasn't meant as a reverse bluff, which is good. And I don't think it would just be a save. Like, this is too dangerous to try to save there. Tom doesn't know the purple problem, but they see the 5, they see the 3s, like... So... It does have to be a finesse, right? As far as I know. Great. This was glued purple, so it looks like a finesse that Bean missed. It could have just been glued 1. I think that would probably have been better. Because now it kind of looks like a purple 2 with a miss finesse from Bean, but... I mean, I couldn't discard, because, like, if I discard, then Sparky can't play. Well, we wasted a clue saving Sparky. I don't think we wanted to do that yet. But, yeah. Eldritch is thinking it's the 2, probably. Well, because it... Specifically because this was clued purple, not 1. And, it was clued, like, past Bean... So it kind of looked like a finesse here. Probably didn't want to save that yet, but think if I'm Tom, I'm probably discarding, which is probably bad for us, but, you know, so it goes. Then Mark can clue the other blue 3, and that gives time, hopefully. Well, Eldritch needed to play the 1 and then draw the 3 so that someone else could have clued Tom's yellow 4. You were right that it was cold, but not cold enough. Or too cold. However you want to interpret it. Sparky, you just play the 2. I do believe. Greetings, Albus. It's an uneven curve. I consider it hardest with 5 players. It's slightly easier with 6, I think. Although 6 is an unofficial variant. Okay. Fair enough. But 2 players is like a different game, so I don't even know how to compare it with the other numbers, but for multiplayer, 3 is easier than 4 is easier than 5. And then 6 is probably harder than 3 and 4, but easier than 5, maybe? Given that 6 has only been added to the online version pretty late and wasn't an official thing, I haven't played it nearly as much as the other accounts. Yeah, it's certainly possible this looks like a, well, a could be a 3, could be a 5, like depends. Well, maybe someone will draw the yellow 5 and then Tom can discard one of them or something. Like, it's interesting. It's awkwardly slow through my hand like that. At least it didn't involve Mark discarding. That's good. The longer we can stall out Mark's hand, probably the better. Bean feels like they probably have to discard again. It might feel like a little sad. It's like, I'm just being forced to discard this entire game. Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. But, like, we have one clue. The other options are pretty atrocious right now, I think. Yeah, stacked songs like that can add a cool effect for sure, Salty, like FTL's Explore and Combat songs as well. Which was the first time Ben Prunty had ever done something like that. Greetings, Rivenel. Welcome to the stream. So Mark gave this yellow clue to Tom, tagging these 2 yellow 4s, and that's like messy. That's tagging stuff that isn't important and doesn't need to be clued right now. So there has to be a good reason for it. The only good reason would be that they are playable, and the only way they're playable is if the yellow 3 is in my hand, because I don't see it anywhere else, and I already know this is the yellow 2. So that's basically the logic chain there. That this clue doesn't make sense unless I have the yellow 3. I'm not sure it's the best clue anyway, because it's like a little awkward with the clogged hand. But, yeah. This doesn't work, Bean. This doesn't work, Bean. No, you gotta trust your clues need to be given for a reason, yeah, rather than just a done clue. Although that said, Bean's less experienced. I think this is effectively a done clue. Is there any trust that this is helpful? Like, it could be a green 3 trying to pull Sparky's green 2. But, like, this is a problem. I mean, I don't think Bean's gonna pick up on it, so it's pretty dicey, but, like, my best play might be discarding the yellow 2. Phew. Yeah, I thought if Bean was gonna clue, they would be at least cluing Eldritch's blue 3. But that said, I gotta take a moment to think of how I thought about the game when I'd only played, say, 10 games. But there was still, even at that point, already just basics well, pay attention to the person on your left to make sure they don't discard something essential. It still wasn't even at, look at the entire board stage. But how do I try to fix this? I could just play Eldritch discards, Tom clues, Sparky discard. I think I'm gonna discard the yellow 2 here. Do they know anything? They don't know anything. I mean, do I make what I think the best play is, even though I don't expect it to work out as the best play in practice? I mean, Eldritch has a play, which is cute. It would force Tom to discard. So if Eldritch decides to play, me playing is maybe good? Alright, I'm gonna go that route. Yeah, okay. Tom's like, excuse me? It's like, okay, no, this works. hopefully. I don't actually know which card I would discard in time to see. I mean, like, oh no, this is tagged now. Yes, so this is actually tagged. If this was still untagged, Tom might think they have a yellow 3. But because this is tagged, they definitely should discard. Yeah, I think it mostly only makes sense if these are both 4s. So at that point, you might as well... Well... Would it make sense if it was like 4-1? No, because then it would just be a 4 clue, not a yellow... Well, the yellow wouldn't... Or the 4 clue wouldn't work as a finesse from it. Maybe it would. There's no important 4s right now. So if it was like 4-1, I think just the 4 clue would make sense. They are, Ren, yeah. Or Riv, rather. Yeah, online client's pretty nice. You can bring up a full history there. You can see the clue history here. You can click on a clue to go back to the point in time when it happened, and go through the replay and all that. Really fully featured. Chrono's just channeling their inner Regis Philbin, Psycho. It's okay. We don't vote at these parts. That's like just another one of those completely random stats I want to see. Like, how many streamers have posted more polls than I have? Wait, you're allowed to do giant emotes? I thought that wasn't even allowed in my chat. Apparently it is. Because I thought that required, like, channel points to do or something. You can't disable it. I see. Oh, it's bits. It doesn't, like, indicate that anywhere. I thought it was channel points. Okay, which one did they discard out of curiosity? They discarded, yeah, okay. The one that couldn't be a 5. Apparently it's priced at 30 bits. I'm surprised no one's done it then until now. That's kind of amazing. I literally thought it was off, and that feature was added to Twitch like a year? Maybe not that long. It was a decent while though. It's like been months at least. Oh, that one, I didn't even know that existed. I knew the big emotes existed in Mind's Eye, but I did not know about that madness. That I probably, like, that's more annoying than the big emotes. For sure. That I need to probably figure out how to disable or make expensive but cheers, I guess, all the same? Question mark? Throw stuff on screen. I wouldn't even notice, apparently, because there's no, like, notification on my end. Okay, I go ahead and play my 3. We've got 2 clues. And as long as we give Mark something to do, it's probably okay. Okay. Yeah, not necessarily against the big emotes. You're a big emote fan. Oh, yeah, actually that might have been worth it. I didn't catch that, Zuzu. It still clears things up in a similarly valuable way. That actually probably would have been better. Because I'm like, I really need to clear up this, right? But if we clear up this and this instead, that's even better. So yeah, I think that was a mistake on my part. But yeah, genuinely surprised if it's only priced at 30 bits. This is the first time it's happened since it's been implemented. That is funny. Yeah, but even so, it's not always a notice me senpai thing. It's always just like, well, now's a perfect time to make a giant Janji emote or whatever, right? Like there's a few opportunities that would make sense. That you just expect it would have come up at some point. So that's just funny. Yeah, this is probably cleaner if I make that play. Yeah, that's a lot cleaner, because, like, yeah. Tom needs to figure out if they can even play this for right now, which hopefully they can. I didn't draw the yellow 5. Just based on the fact Tom has not immediately played. I mean, technically, the brick came to mind first, Chrono. But it's related, you know. So, some flavor of disgust, I guess. Yeah, my last turn I felt like I was too excited to having a clear, obvious play that I didn't take a moment to look for the better play. It still bothered me. Like, getting that 5 played would have been great. That would actually make some sense, ZZT. Like, even from their perspective a little bit, like, that it would still be something some relevant number of people forgot they had and didn't use, right? Which is part of why Prime is awkward to use. Hey, any want to have Prime that want to drop their subs? Remember to use it somewhere. That's just free money for some streamer. That streamer could even be me. Yeah, I would, like, as ZZT said, I would have directly clued blue on the 5 to finesse the blue 4 there. Okay, yep, Mark giving exactly that clue. That's what I expected. And now I give either me or Bean gives the blue clue to Mark. Bean probably just needs to be a discard bot, which doesn't necessarily feel the best, but like, they've given one clue and it would have been, it seems like it would have been better if they discarded that one time. They dared to do something other than discard. It's not the first, no, not the first turn, but I guess yeah. But Bean doesn't know their hand is trash garbage. Like, utter garbage, straight from Garbage Town. The house is made of candles. In the candle and wax section of Garbage Town. It's just pure garbage. No, that was clumsily shoehorning in a reference to a book. If anyone wondered why the Garbage Town statement went further, I was like, just trying to fish for some reference, because there's a place called Garbage Town. I think it was Garbage Town. Well, the book isn't named Garbage Town. It's just about somebody who lives in Garbage Town. The past was red? I think, is that the name? Unless the future is red and the past was blue. Because that actually makes sense, but I feel like the book was named The Past is Red, so I'm not sure. It's one of those. Okay. So we want that to include also, but it's time to do this. Right. Yeah. Then if Sparky still has a clue, they might try to do something for Bean. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't strictly know this is green, but it does seem likely. Could be a little cute to discard it, but like splitting a sarcastic is I don't know about that. So, Sparky's probably cluing purple to Mark or Bean. I don't know which. Or heck, maybe I've got a purple for. There's also the green 3 situation. Although, yeah, that's kind of if no one clues Tom about their green 3. Oh, we're doing that. Okay. Sure. Like, yeah, sure. I mean, good luck, but sure. Mark, stop it! Just stop it! They played the middle card. That's interesting. So they drew this. Was that clue there? So did they think it was a purple too? or a green 3? Well, I mean, obviously they thought it was a purple 2, but I'm just like, given the timing of the 3 clue here, but like that was a save, so. That might fix itself on its own if we circle back around. Do I clue Mark's 5? Cluing their Tom's 5 as a 5 may have been cute, because then it clarifies the 4 too, but... I don't know that this is actually good enough odds for this to be a green 3. Oh, Mark's gonna need a clue on their turn. But that can be arranged. Yeah, I think it is probably this. It's been tagged as a finessed card, Anna. That's what the cyan border is. So, discard, play or play. Discard. And something. So I guess I'm doing that. I need like a light cyan here. Like this is sort of finesse. Tom doesn't play it, then I play my own 3, I think. I did sort of think about discarding the 3 Xenic. It's awkward. It's like Schrodinger's sarcastic discard or something. I don't. Well, apparently the playlist agrees with you, Mindset. It's a big playlist. It's reasonably rare. Less rare if it's Homestuck. But yeah, I might have watched Habane Rinmei originally because someone I knew in high school had a positive Amazon review of the soundtrack. I might be half making this up. It's possible I only noticed that after the fact and pursued the soundtrack independently because of that or something, but I might have only watched the show to begin with because of that. Well, that's what I'm saying, like, my bad. I'm discarding it because I see both the green and the red 3. So it's covered in both ways. It's weird. It's weird. It's almost cute. But yeah, like Habane's intro theme is still just like I would say one of my all-time favorite songs. Just like period. Hello, Sigma. Tubs figured out if they play their newest or if they play their 4/5 yellow or Clue. Okay. We're tangled in too many webs. I don't think we have time to uncover all of these webs. This is gonna be a problem. Yeah, in the early days, I basically always watched the opening and ending of every anime episode I watched. Nowadays, oh my word. Mark is required to clue or give up on the purple 4. Well, I mean, that's kind of good, because then Sparky... Okay, Tom and Sparky have plays now. What does this change? Sparky needs to play the 3 and 5 of red, so I probably still need to play the red too. But yeah, I'd say in modern times, I probably listen to about 40% of openings and endings. Maybe even still a little bit more. Like, always the first one, almost always the last one, usually, like, almost always the second one, and then, like, in between just kind of depends on how good it is, or if I want to, like, okay, I've seen a few episodes now, let's watch the opening cutscene again and see if it is like I notice more details or whatever, you know. Also depends if I'm like binging or watching only 1 or 2 episodes like a day or whatever. I mean, I think I need to do the 2 because of this, and also because this 3 might be a lie. I don't... Okay, yeah, because Mark's gotta play... Tom's gotta play... Eldritch doesn't, but they've got a safe discard. Okay. Let's get that one in. But yeah, if I'm not like binging so much, then if it's decent at all, it is more I don't know, appropriate to watch if I'm just watching like 1 episode or maybe 2 episodes or whatever. Okay, they went with the green, not the yellow. I mean, either way, Sparky, it's up to you, I guess. Sparky doesn't know they have the yellow 5 because Tom didn't play the yellow 4, but I mean, I guess if Sparky's either playing or discarding, if is there anything even left? There's... No, there's nothing left. So it's not like there's anything useful in my hand. We just... hopefully we have enough time to play everything out. Is where we're at. So we need like Bean to clue Sparky's yellow 5, I guess? So Sparky needs to not discard or draw a yellow 3. That is my favorite non-vocal Bastion song. Okay, sure. As you wish. Like I said, I think it's fine either way. I don't think it really matters which one of us plays the red 3. If I don't have the red 3, then you need to play it. So, up to you, Bean. I can clue it or you can clue it, but it needs to be the yellow 5. Like, everything's tagged. Is there any, like, duplicates that could show up somewhere else? Only the purple 4. Purple 4 is the only duplicate that could show up somewhere else. Because we already see the green 4 duplicate in the same hand. And I don't... Or are we one clue short? Wait, if Bean discards... Does that... No, that doesn't... I think we're one clue short. I think we both need to clue and we can't. I mean, I don't think we even need to enter a hypothetical, right? Like, they all need to play 2 cards. And there's 4 cards in the deck, right? So if there's only 3 cards in the deck, 2 cards in the deck, 1 card in the deck, 0 cards in the deck. Mark can't play both cards. There's no further information to clue, right? So I guess I discard that slot for Mark if it matters. Very close, though. Very, very close. Oh, I should have, well, it would have been... I forgot to check that, though. I should have checked that. We have a strike available. Oh, I think you're right, Sega. 3... Yeah, no, we had a chance. Well, this 5 needed to be clued also. It's probably one of these 2 cards, but there's no penalty for trying, really. And that is the only way we would possibly get 25. Okay, it was bottom deck. Bean may not realize the time limit situation. GG. As close as it gets without making it. Very, very close. Fair enough, Sparky. Was there anything anyone wanted to ask Sparky real quick? I don't know, nothing immediately comes to mind. That was a tangled skein we weaved for sure. Yeah, it was double yellow for it. Understandable, huh, Mark? I don't know exactly which point you're referring to here, but I mean, even like at I don't know, this point or whatever, it was like, wait, is this enough time? No, it's, but like back here, I'm not counting, that's for sure. Okay. Start with the 5. This needs to be given at some point soon enough anyway. I'm pretty happy with that. I think I'd probably open the same. So, Morta's asking if here they could just clue me a 2. Maybe? Would that actually work even with the gap, Mark? The double bluff with no confirmation, and then just the fact it was a double bluff means it was a bluff? Let's see, yeah, because it's a 2 clue and not a yellow clue. Sparky plays based on it being the yellow 1. I don't think Bean's playing off of that, but yeah, I do, I see that. Yeah, that does make reasonable sense. Basically, Sparky plays as if they have the yellow 1 because no one else has yellow 1 in the playable slot. And the Bean still has to play to fix it because it was still ambiguous. But the other option is that everyone sees that there's a yellow 1 in a playable slot and it's a self-finesse instead. Well, Mark can see that this is playable, so they don't play. And the fact that 2 people play means that I don't play. That's why it works that way, potentially, Krita. But I also think it's pretty reasonable for nobody to play and me to play off of myself? Well, no, if someone has to still fix it, Chrono, because it's a 2 clue, not a yellow clue. That's why it works that someone else still can play. Because if no one else does anything, then I'm playing the 2. So that's why that would potentially work. But yeah, the fact that yellow 1's here... Yeah, I mean, I can see it working as a double bluff or a self-finesse. I don't know if it does either in practice here. It doesn't do the double bluff here, almost definitely, I would say. It might work for a self-finesse here with this group at this juncture. Because it needs to be fixed, Super Mike, then. And the clue was given. So, but by Bean's turn, they know it's not actually a yellow 1, but they can still believe it to be playable, basically. Oh, Bean's not playing the yellow one in that case, Mind's Eye. They're both playing their newest. It would just be the fact that because both of them played, I know that I should no longer play. It is definitely cute, yeah. That follows. I think, like I said, in practice here, I think it might work for the self-finesse. It is too alien to do the double bluff, but I do like the logic of the double bluff. Yeah, that would be amazing if this was a green 2 for the double bluff. That would be really cute. So, that didn't actually answer your question exactly, Mort, but you can do it. It might work. But so here, if you're just gonna include this, you probably want to just go with a 1 rather than a green, because this makes it look like a finesse through Sparky, so that's why Mark doesn't play right away here. So when the direct clue, I think just a 1 is probably cleaner here. Okay, and then Sparky gives me the 2 yellows. Which is interesting. Oh, I should have asked Sparky about this before they left, what they were thinking on that. This is definitely interesting. It does require a fix. Okay, so you were thinking of the bluff unbeing. And then, yeah, no, that actually still works. Yes. I remember actually figuring out that's probably what you thought, but then so much else happened. I don't think it has to demand a fix, actually. Yeah, no, like, Bean can just play it as, well, it's confusing because playing into it as a finesse when the yellow one's tagged here makes it... Basically, you just have to decide that it's a bluff, and you're directly being lied to, which is okay. That is a thing you could do. But also it could just be fixed, and that's also okay. So it's interesting. Yeah, that's a good logic, Mark. Like, if this wasn't meant to be something else, then just clue the 1, and then clue the 2 later. So the fact it's clued yellow in a weird way does make sense for it to be a bluff, and Bean could just play into it if they wanted to, but Mark doesn't give them the opportunity. No idea if they would have played into it. It could have been very confusing. So just fixing it seems okay. Yeah, the fact it's a smaller hand does make it interesting too. Yeah, and then we're tagging the other one there, so with that fix I know to play that. And I'm still like looking at these 3s and these other 3s and the 5 and like just constantly like in a state of mild to moderate distress. This clue here's scary. How often does Sparky discard here? Okay, you're giving the clue because Eldritch drew the purple one. Let's see. Sparky knows that, like, they don't want Mark to discard, and they do want Bean to discard, and I've got to play. So yeah, I guess, no, that actually does, that, okay, that makes sense. It does, Sparky is the one that wants to clue Eldritch. So only giving the clue because Sparky is the one that wants to give that clue, and in fact does. Okay, yeah, no, good reasoning, and it worked out that way, yeah. And yeah, this one kind of same reason that the one clue to Mark should have probably been one. This one should probably also be one because it kind of looks like a finesse on this, which was later actually finessed, but. Oh yeah, no, you're right. The 1B was already finessed over here. No, you're right. You're right. Yes, that was finessed by the 2 clue, the blue clue on the 2. Correct. In that case, it looks like it might be finessing this purple one over here. That's what I actually, yes. I have to get back in the mindset I was actually at the time. There we go. Yes, no, it was the purple one here that looks like it's being finessed, and it kind of looks like this is a purple too. Yep, and Eldritch has that as the comment exactly. And Sparky said should have just given the 1 clue. Okay, yes, we're all in agreement then. Everyone is in agreement. That's true. Purple 3 should have been clued instead if this was a purple 2. That's probably true, yeah. Yep, that follows. Let's see, is this where I... No, I have to play the 1. It's next turn I think I make the mistake. Yep, and Mark just has to trust, like, well, Sparky still didn't play and no one else fixed it, so I guess this is the one after all and I need to just play it. Yep. Yep. You could also discard it, that is true. I think playing it is fine and probably what I do. I don't want, like, long ball sarcastics in a 6-player game. That can slow things down a lot. And Sparky's already got the 2 they need to play. Let's see. Yeah, so Eldritch wanted to wait a turn. So go ahead and save that. And of course, Anna doesn't know about they know about the purple 3 problem, but they don't know about the blue 3 problem. Although it's about to be playable, so it's not that much of a problem, but. But yeah, the awkwardness of Anna given the clue means Tom discards, and then everything's starting to get. I'm starting to freak out at this point. I'm like, oh no, everything's getting tight. Then Mark pulls out this doozy, goes ahead and throws down the double yellow 4 to finesse the 3 here. And at this point, Mort knows that this one's not a 5, but this one could be a 5. Technically. Well, at this point, yeah, it even seems almost likely. And so first I'm freaking out when Bean gives this clue. Like it's... Oh yeah, what 3 did I actually had? It was the green, not the red. Okay. But yeah, so I was already going to be playing the 3 here, so I didn't like need the clue from Bean, and like just wanted Bean to keep discarding. Like it's kind of unfortunate, like Bean was in a position that we were kind of all just like their hand isn't useful and everyone else is important, so Bean kind of just needed to keep discarding. But yeah, this could be meant more as a finesse on Sparky, in which case, yeah, like giving a okay, that was the intention. So giving it as green rather than 3 is a stronger indication of the finesse there. The 3 kind of seems like it's like just it's tagging the yellow 3 more, and like seems like the finesse play on that was maybe not noticed as much. So I think it's not as obvious as a finesse to either me or Sparky if it's clued as 3s instead of green there. Yep, and same pick up later, and then but this was cute. So I definitely thought for a bit on this turn. I considered discarding my known playable yellow 2 here. This is something I strongly considered this turn. It's like, okay, we'll try to get Bean to play their yellow 2 by opening up discards so that we can salvage this more. But then I thought about it a bit. It's like, wait, if I play and Anna plays, then Tom just has to discard. And they're going to be like, wait, what? You guys are rude, but it's probably a good thing. And then Sparky can either Sparky just also discards, or they could play the 2 if they picked up on this as a finesse. Mark will still have a clue, or they can still discard the blue 3. So we got time. So I do end up deciding to go ahead and play. I'm like, okay, no, I think this works. I think this works. And then, of course, Tom thinks for a while, it's like, what the hell? It's like, well, they're making me discard. Which one should I discard? And yeah, I think at this point, once that is the yellow 4, like, it's gotta be at least 95%. Yeah, okay. That's like Elrich's comment, like, should think it's the yellow 4, could be a 5, but yeah. But like, once we make you discard the yellow 4, this probably has to be a duplicate yellow 4. Unless someone made a mistake, which happens too, of course. But... Okay, and then, yeah, Sparky goes ahead and decides to tag this, and, we'll fix Mark's head later. Okay, yes, here I make a mistake by going ahead and playing this. I should have, clued, the blue 5 here. Because Mark's hand is a nightmare, and basically we need to clean up Tom's and Mark's hands. Tom's hand is cleaned up by me playing the 3, but if I clue the 5, I'm cleaning up Tom and Mark's hand, and we get a clue back sooner. So, if I just clue the blue 5, like blue to the 5 here is definitely better than playing. I get to do that like in another turn or so, but it's I think it's stronger here. It wasn't a known 3 at the time we're talking about, I don't think, but... But yeah, because Sparky had the green 2 in newest, and especially because I already have another play, so we're talking back over, where was I? There. When this clue is given. There was a fear that cluing this as a green. Oh, we know it's not 2 actually. Yeah, we didn't know it was 3, but we do know it's not 2 from the negative information because this has already been included too. So there's no fear there. But even if there was, I've already got something else to play, so I wait at least 1 turn before trying to play this as the green 2. So even if this could be the green 2, I wait 1 turn to see if Sparky plays this as the green 2 first. Because I've got something else I can do. So there's 2 reasons for it anyway there. Is that... where were we? Yeah. Okay, so yes. So I should have clued the blue to Mark rather than playing the 3, but it's okay-ish. Tom goes ahead and gets one of the save clues in here. In between this and the 5. Oh, the 5's actually interesting too, because you have, well, I guess you don't strictly have a known play. You just have a likely play. Can't believe anyone thought something was a finesse in this game full of nonsense. Yeah, that's what was figured out later, but these do need to be saved, so they need to be clued and clued in the discard. I guess, well, yeah, if you clue 5, it probably saves both, or at least makes Mark not want to discard for at least 1 turn. Especially if you're thinking other people think you should have played this, and then you're cluing instead. So I can see it either way. It's less bad if I made the correct clue earlier. That would have made this a lot more comfy, but... I mean, that's... If you clue 5, it doesn't bluff the green 2. If you clue blue, it does. But I don't know if that's actually better, because then Mark probably discards this. Mark could still give this clue because Bean's hand is garbage. Unclear. But the fact that, like, people want me to play a red 2 complicates things a bit. But yeah, that's the subtle difference between and very important difference between a number and color clue. I know there's not much review left, but my throat's dying here. I'm gonna take a very quick break here, so I'll be back in 2 minutes here. Hydration. Okay. So yeah, I don't think Sparky read that as a finesse. Yep. Okay, goes ahead and gives the green here. Bean continues to have a handful of trash, so we continue to discard. I now give the blue clue a turn late, but still useful. And here I'm like, okay, Sparky's either going to tell purple to Mark or Bean. It's like, no. Purple over here. Purple on Tom. We're going all in on the purple. Which is probably still better, because it was ambiguous if this was yellow or purple 5. Not really any reason not to give it to Tom once you would already be giving it to Mark. Oh, yeah, no, it's not yellow, it's green, sorry, you're right. It could be green. Green or purple. I misspoke. Everyone playing knew what they were reasonably doing. Bean was the least experienced, but still was reasonably on top of things, so I don't think I've played with Bean before. I think I've played with Anna before. That's Mark probably hasn't played too much with us on my stream. Mark streams if you guys want more Hanabi, Mark streams Hanabi pretty regularly. But so they get their fill in on that. But yeah, if you want more Hanabi, you can give Mark a follow there. It's just been ages, yeah. That's what I was like, I think we played. That makes sense. Oh, this was your first actual game, Bean? Okay, wow, cool. Or do you like making comments on cards being finessed and stuff like that on the first game? That was like when I saw you make it into comments like this in the review. I'm like, oh, Bean's already played more than I thought they had. was my immediate thought there, actually. But yeah, so here from the save of the 3, Bean was thinking this was the one that was being finessed there from earlier, rather than the new one they just drew. Is this one a purple too? Yeah, yeah. Like, if this was the purple 2 based on other logic, it would have been really sick to follow that and know that that was the one to play to, but alas. So, here... like, this is still either green or red for me. Like, I kind of want to discard this because I see both the green and red. I'm like, well, whoever needs to play the green or red 3 will know, right? It'll be fine. Like, I think about just playing it because it feels more likely to be green, but it's not strong enough. Because I wasn't confident that the 3 clue was meant to finesse this still. But yeah, I go ahead and decide to clue green here, so like Tom can play this, or I could play this, or whatever. Anna discards the duplicate. It's fine. And then we go ahead and get the double finesse on the 2 and 3 there. And then it's essential that this gets played, so yeah, this needs to go ahead and get clued. Everything else has already been clued up, basically. Oh, you're thinking that as a save? It's far ahead. Let's see. I read it as a finesse. Where's the 10:30? So yeah, Tom thinks it can work from here. But yeah, that's kind of the biggest thing, is that like at this point Tom should probably just be playing this, and since they're not like it's just so far around, like somebody else can probably do that more usefully, like Mark, for example. Mark has no play right now, so if we just want to save, maybe Mark wants to do that. Like Tom's probably not the one to do it. Maybe they currently have a probable yellow 4 and a probable green 3, and they could play one of those instead of giving this clue. So it kind of has to be a finesse when it's given here, I think. And there's the 5 showing up. Lock in the 2, play from the finesse. Let's see. Yeah, no, I need to play the 2, right? It didn't get missed. It was part of Tom's read of the situation of what to play when. Tom goes in and plays the 3. Sparky drops the other 3. So, did you miscount, Mort, or did one of us misplay? Or did we play correctly because we didn't have information that you thought we had or something? But yeah, here I just need one clue. And we're golden, but we are down one clue. Oh, the finesse works, not counting to 25. Gotcha. Okay. Yes. That's a lot of steps to count out at this point. So I guess the only line that might have gotten there from this point would have been Tom playing the 4 and Sparky realizing that meant that they've got the 5, so they immediately play the 5 so we get a clue back, or does that end up putting things too out of order? Mark can play that, I can play this, and I can play this. Tom doesn't have a play, but I think they still have one more turnaround to play the 5 later. So that's still... I should probably go with the hypothetical rather than count this out in my head. Oh yeah, this 5 is known yellow or red. It's awkward. But Tom didn't play the yellow 4 earlier. Like Tom, there's like 2 spots that it would have made sense for Tom to play this and they didn't. So reading this as red 5 makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, if Sparky discards the red 3, I'm playing this as the red 3. And cheers, Mort. GG. Have a good rest of your day. So, like, it probably, like, goes back to, like, me giving the blue clue a turn earlier. Like, if I do that, we probably have enough time. It might end up the same, but it seemed like that gave us more comfortable room to do more things sooner. But sure, you can pick other things. Well, we'll blame it on the one that's my fault, though. How about that? Well, the G3 earlier is dicey, because I don't think I should play that earlier, probably. Since, like, it was only about 70% it was green in my read. I mean, maybe it should have been higher, though. Like, if I'm trusting Bean's clue more. Not sure. Yeah, that's also true, right? It's hard for me to believe it's the green 3 if Sparky also didn't believe they had the green 2 from it. It's cooperative belief requirement for sure. But yeah, the rest of it just kind of plays out. All right, I nearly, oh, I'm actually third. The times are funny. Mark and Anna just snappy. The rest of us are like, all about the same. 3 times slower. Although part of that is also just the hand distribution and stuff, but yeah. And to be clear, I'm not complaining about anyone playing too fast or too slow. I'm not going to. It's just kind of amusing to look at. Well, the point of the clue, Mark, is that I was under the impression Bean was less experienced, and like the fact the yellow 3 was like finessed wasn't that obvious, so it just seemed like a cleanup on the yellow 3 clue to me at the time. Like, it's Bean's first game. They solidly outperformed what one would expect of someone's first game. But I still was thinking the clue was for that reason. Yeah, that's part of it, Instant, right? Like, Bean said they're new, so we didn't trust them as much as we should have, and it was worse for us. We should have trusted Bean more. Anyway, GG's, everybody. It's very, as close as it could be. It's very close. How many people are doing 6 players? Oh, no, wait, this is scroll down. 80! Well, I haven't done 6 player very much, so this is like one of the early 6 player seeds, right? Probably. Oh, there's a lot, a lot of people bombed out there. Decent number got 23s or worse. A lot of people did the same as we did, and a small handful got the 25.